Happy Friday, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream from the very beginning. Welcome to the next episode, episode 6 of the Off the Rails podcast. I'm joined by Blue and Cat, who's going to help us with the spreadsheeting. And we're going to go through field and dungeon themes tonight. And I guess level themes too, for
whatever you want to consider them to be. Yeah, it's I guess to me a level theme is different, but at the same time it's vague enough,
right?
That I guess it's a field theme. In a way.
I guess you could say as long as it's not a battle theme, an event theme,
yeah,
or like a final boss theme or something.
If it's the theme that plays in an area that you are exploring and working your way through,
right?
It pretty much fits the criteria, because that's what a dungeon or a field or a level are, right? A town doesn't count. That's a hub. You're not exploring the town. Oh, actually, I guess
it does.
You can be, depending on the game, but
I think it does. I think
a town theme counts.
Oh shit! Actually,
no, town's different. I was gonna say you're not exploring a town, but I can think of a lot of great games where you explore towns. I've already told me there are town themes in the list. No, there are not. There aren't town themes in this list.
There is. I need to fix it. Hold on. I need to get rid of mine.
Are there?
This one needs to go away.
I'll get your pancake out of here.
I'm getting the pancake. The pancake's a good one, but no, it's
it is a great song. Get a field theme, dickhead.
Hold on, let me think of a good
one.
Or
dungeon theme.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rant. Hold on. TBD. Okay. There.
TBD.
There.
Shoving
there you go. TBD's in there.
Hand cake.
What?
Yeah, I love a good.
Okay, I'm moving that to the bottom.
Bullshit.
There you go.
after mangoes, I'm playing it. Okay, whether you like it or not.
We'll see how that goes. But anyway, we've got two Kiseki songs to start, and they're both ones we're familiar with.
Indeed.
So I think we can jump right into those two while we're still kind of talking about shit, because we know the songs well. I think we already have opinions on them. The Synchronicity one, as is the extended version, which we're not going to listen to the full 15 minutes. But
well, here we go, guys. The first song of the night, recommended by Black Sun. Actually, is Black Sun here? That's another thing. We always check to make sure the person's
important.
here.
Yeah. Well,
Black Sun
where's your camera, brother? We love seeing your face. Black Sun is not currently present.
So it goes to the shelf.
We just started. So, well, it is technically the shelf, yes.
Put it below the normal shelf, though.
I'm gonna just take the shelf stuff and I'm gonna move it to over here, where I'm going to make a new thing called oopsie.
Zoom out. Shit.
How do I? I'll just do it like this, and I'll call it. Right. I'll
the reserve. How about that? The reserve.
Yeah. Ooh, that's good. The reserve is probably pretty. Thank you.
There you go.
Ah! I spilled Coca-Cola on myself. Yes, very good.
I'm sorry, man.
Coke. Well, you didn't fucking do it, did you? I went to fling my hand back over where my keyboard was, which happened to be where my can of Diet Coke had been set down. Luckily, it was mostly empty.
I have broken 2 keyboards thanks to spilling some sort of alcohol on them.
The good news is that I flinged it off my desk, so it did not go on my keyboard. Luckily, I also have 2 cans of Diet Coke. I preemptively decided I was going to bring 2.
Oh, you partake of Diet
work.
Coke? Okay.
Oh, I like Diet Coke more than full flavor Coke. I don't like full flavor Coke. I think it tastes weird.
Have you ever had Coke Zero?
Probably. I don't remember. I'm sure I'd like it more than. I don't like whatever that shit is that's in most American sodas, but in Coke it is most noticeable to me.
Interesting. Okay. I like.
It's not Diet Coke, whatever it is.
Coke is Cherry Coke is my favorite, actually. When it comes to Coke products, I like Cherry Coke the best.
My Kirby pajamas.
When I swapped to having Coke Zero, I lost like freaking 15 pounds.
Oh, I gotta tell you, I've been bragging about this to everybody. So I had not gone to the dentist in 3 years.
Holy shit, that's not good.
I went yesterday. No, it's not good. I went yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And, they go through the whole thing. And, it took a bit because obviously 3 years, it does a number on your teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And like, all right, you can go ahead. Everything's taken care of. Here, check back in 6 months. Here's a date we set up already. If that's good for you. I'm like, oh, great. Okay. And then, they're walking away. I'm like, so what about the cavities? So like, you don't have any cavities. Like, it's been 3 years. They're like, you did a good job.
That's amazing. Like
I have never had a cavity in my life.
You're just like Cat.
Has Cat not ever had a fucking cavity either? Hey, take care of your teeth. I say, as someone who flosses like once a month.
That's bullshit.
Me too.
I'm jealous,
guys,
because I
conspiracy theory. Toothpaste and flossing, when combined, rot your teeth. New conspiracy theory. It's just like, you know what? I don't use chapstick, and my lips don't get chapped.
Okay, mine get chapped if I don't use chapstick.
Yeah, well.
That's why I literally have a stick of it right here.
This is a reminder that everybody should floss, though. Don't be like me. Yeah, I'm gonna grab an extra can of Diet Coke. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Well, wait, no chapstick? Exactly.
Fuck you too, Isu.
Y'all, when I go to the dentist I go twice a year. I go every 6 months. And I swear, every damn time they're like, oh, you got a cavity, we gotta fill that shit. Oh, you got a cavity, we gotta fill that shit. It's been really rare when I've gone to the dentist and I don't have to do a filling. Ugh, I think it's genetics. Let me say hi to everybody in the chat, though. Hello, guys. Hello to Isu. Hello to Arcult. Hello to Mango. Hello to Bullwine. Hello to Night Lost. I think that's everybody that's said anything. And everybody who's lurking, hello, guys. Happy Friday evening to you. Welcome to the monthly Off the Rails podcast stream. This is episode 6, and we're going through field themes, and dungeon themes. We're going to do town themes separate. We're going to do final boss themes separate as well.
And final dungeon.
We're going to do, actually, boss. I think we should do regular boss themes, not final. We should do boss themes just on its own, not including final boss themes. So if somebody tries to...
I think boss theme is going to be the one that can stand on its own with no additional category. Just everyone's got boss themes they want to share.
I think final boss could too.
It maybe could, but there's only so many games in the world.
I would like to think that... Sorry, go ahead.
I think it would be a lot of fun to pair two very different categories, and that is final boss theme and town themes.
You want to really try to do that?
We could see how it goes. And if people just want to submit one type of song, and that's final boss themes, we could always add town themes to another one as well.
See, the problem with that is that, this is my opinion, is that with... Hold on, let me pick another song. No, not that one. Let's do... What's this one?
I think Isu hears me.
So I think that if we have our brains, mine and you, when we're rating songs, I think it's good to have a similar type of song like category playing, so everybody's got a fair playing field. Town themes aren't going to be anywhere near as hype as a freaking final boss theme.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm more likely to appreciate things that contrast each other. Because if I hear a hype ass final boss theme and then hear another final boss theme that's not as hype, I'm judging it against that final boss theme. If I hear a hype ass final boss theme and then a great town theme, I'm like, oh, that was a great final boss theme, but this is a great town theme.
Okay, now that you say that, I guess it's a matter of, okay, this is a town theme. Okay, I need to shift my brain into this mode.
Yeah, because then you're not comparing it to the last one you just heard, right? You're like, oh, new, fresh take.
We can just listen to Azure Arbitrator and then comparing it to Pancake.
7 out of 10 Azure Arbitrator.
Really?
That's an exaggeration. No, Azure Arbitrator is easily like a
9.
8.75.
Yeah.
I don't want to give it a 9 because I've talked too much shit about it. But we could discuss this idea at another time, because I think it's time that we listen to some music here to start, except for the problem that I don't think DP is here either yet.
Is he not here, DP?
Not yet. That's fine. As soon as DP gets here, we can listen to their song. So we've skipped the 2 Kaseki songs. Thank God.
Let me. I'm gonna DM him. Hold on.
No, let's skip Synchronicity. It's fine. Yes. So Yuna, I definitely want to do. I think we can combine credits and openings together. I think that would be a pretty good combo one eventually. What do you think about that, Feb? He's typing. He's only got
there we go. What'd you say?
Enough brain for that.
I really do.
OPs and endings, so OPs and credits, I think could be a combo.
I like that a lot. Actually, OPs and EDs. Yeah. OPs and EDs would be great. Do you think we should have one of the other... Is there enough OPs to be on its own and EDs to be on its own, or should I put them? We should.
I think together would be good because again, we can always, if we feel like one is like getting a lot of attention, we can always do it again another week, another month, whatever.
Okay.
So I think credits and openings sound like a good combo.
All right, here we go, guys. We're gonna go ahead and play.
Good one to start too. Thank God we got the Kaseki songs out of the way. I just moved those right to the fucking side where they belong, and we can listen to a song from Nier Replicant.
All right, here we go. You guys ready?
As I'll ever be.
Here we go. This sounds like a town theme.
This is a field theme. First time you walk out into a big open green plain in Nier Replicant.
Okay, that's signature. Okay. Nier Automata. Corrupted Man. It's one of the best soundtracks ever. And this is giving me throwbacks to it.
Oh yeah. I actually like quite a few songs in Nier Replicant / Gestalt, whatever, more than Automata's song music. But I love them both. They're both like one of the best soundtracks ever written, ever composed. But man, I love them.
This is called Hills of Radiant Wind.
Yes.
This is Arcult song. Arcult, thanks for recommending this one. After this song ends, feel free to share another one. It's in 3/4 time too. It's a waltz. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Songs to ride boars too.
I really like the violin. I'm biased. Ooh, the guitar too? I do like it. I do like it. This chick that's in Nier Replicant here that I'm seeing, is she anywhere as cool as 2B?
Kaine?
Oh, huh? That's her name? Kaine?
On the right?
On the right. The chick on the right.
Yeah. That's Kaine. Yeah, she's cool. I like her more than 2B.
She's cool?
She's
I feel like
cool.
2B. Actually, I like A2-bit. Guys, maybe this is a hot take. I like A2 better than A.
I feel like most people actually, as a character, like A2 more than 2B. Because 2B, like, we obviously don't want to talk about, like, Automata spoilers and stuff.
No
but
spoilers,
she doesn't get as much time to be a character as A2 does. By comparison of, like...
I agree. I feel like you play as A2 more than you do with 2B.
I like 2B a lot. Everyone likes 2B. I like the 2B's ass.
Bass? Bonnie says that she's cooler than 2B.
I honestly agree overall. I would say that if you are looking for, characters, I think the characters of Nier Replicant are a lot stronger than Automata. Because Replicant, like, this is your party here. These are your pals. Like, you're gonna spend a lot of time with them and their characterization and what they go through and stuff. And if you get a lot more attached to them as characters than you do the characters of Automata. I feel like Automata is a lot more about exploring just how fucked up shit can get with the situation, whereas Replicant has a lot more focus on the individuals, and also has a incredibly fascinating, story and concept to go through. So, yeah, people seem to agree that Kaine is cooler. Kaine also has an incredible theme song. One of my favorite songs from Nier. My favorite part about Kaine's theme is that the first time it plays, Kaine is nowhere on screen, which is stupid. Speaking of stupid. Not stupid, I'm sorry. Oh, we can't run through that here.
I think... Let's see.
Hey Feb, any chance we can do what we did last time, by the way, and have chill songs between the requests?
What? How did I do that? Was it like a chill song?
I think you just played like FF11 music.
Oh, I know FF11. You're right.
Yeah, see that again. I like that. I'm probably gonna get back into FF11 tomorrow or tonight.
Oh, nice.
I've decided I'm going to temporarily put Zillert on hold and just go to Chains. Because I really don't want to do the quest I'm on for Rise of the Zillert. I'd rather just go do Chains of Prometheus stuff.
I don't blame... Okay, so, yeah.
Because, like, I'm not worried about unlocking Sky because there's not really actually content there for me to do. Because the endgame has progressed so far past that at this point. So I can always just put it on hold and come back to it later, so... Replicant makes you feel sad. Automata takes that and slaps you in the face on top of it. Yeah, partially, yeah.
Not this one.
Yeah, here we go. Now you fucking... That's unreal. So Nier Replicant...
This is COP. Did you do this one? Have you gotten this far in COP when you go to Mavopolis? You've been doing Zillert.
No.
You've been Rise of
So
Zillert.
I've gotten to the point in Chains of Promethea where... I've heard this song. This song is familiar to me.
Oh, yeah. Good shit.
Actually, I may have... Hold on. Yeah, I think... Yeah. I got to the point where... How do I describe it? It's very early on. I just started part 3. Because, I'm split into parts.
The thing about Rise of the Zillert that you really... you don't have to skip... Okay, you don't have to do it yet, but I'm going to be honest, you're going to be very happy you did. Because
I will do it eventually. I've been putting off playing 11 because I really don't want to do the quest I'm on in Zillert because it sounds really tedious.
Zillert is a bit tedious. Do COP for a bit and see.
I'm going to. I'm going to do that. I know I've already started it. I know I'm having more fun with COP because
that's good.
It's just more fun.
It's better. COP is better than RZ. Now the thing though about RZ is Sky Access. You need Sky Access. There's a lot of stuff that happens on Sky.
There's stuff there, but it actually doesn't really apply too much to like the current endgame grinds. I mean, I'm going to unlock it because I just want to go there, but as of right now, it's not like a mandatory thing as far as I can see.
It's not. You know what? It's not.
Not like it used to be. But I still want to go there just for the sake of it. So I'm going to do Zillert eventually, but for now, I'm going to do one that I'm more interested in immediately doing. So that's my plan. But for now, that song from Nier Replicant.
I'd say I'd give it a good... I give it a solid 7.5.
7.5. Okay.
7.5.
Okay.
That's a really good one. I might revise that. I might revise that because it was pretty good. I might bump it up to an 8.
But I also have the vibes from the game. Like I remember like doing it. Oh yeah, Nier Reincarnation soundtrack is fucking crazy good. Our cult. No one really talks about it because the gotcha.
Ocean. Let's see y'all. Okay, what is the next one here?
Next up,
it's gonna be.
We have a Fire Emblem song.
Who is they here?
This is from Isu, who is here.
Isu, thank you for sharing Thank you for sharing my second. I don't know, man. I feel like 15 and 17 are my favorites equally at this point. 15 for different reasons, 17 for different reasons. So this is Fire Emblem 15. This is What Lies at the End. I don't recognize the song name, but when I hear it, I bet you it'll kick in. Alright, here we go. I'm glad you like this song. This song is one of my favorites from 11. Who composed this, man? They're really the composer from 11 is really good.
11, yeah. After the base release, I think everything Zillert onward is all one guy.
Because Uematsu did a few things, but he wasn't the primary.
Uematsu did like a dozen songs for the base release.
Exactly.
But yeah, I forgot the name, but the main composer for 11 honestly does like some of my favorite field themes I've heard in games. They're just so good, so vibey. I would love to have come home from a long day of schooling and hopped on 11 when I was younger if I had known it even existed.
That's what I did. I was in high school playing the hell out of that shit.
Right, I bet.
Here we go.
Song.
The next song is What Lies at the End from Fire Emblem 15 Echoes Shadows of Valentia. Here we go. Oh, this one. Okay.
I think I recognize this one now.
So
I popped into your stream at one point while you were listening to this, because I think
I'll
you
bet.
maybe even explicitly messaged me and talked about how good music was in the game.
the music in this game, this is the. I feel like 15 has the best soundtrack of the whole series, easily. It's actually one of my favorite as a whole game. One of my favorite OSTs that I've ever heard. It's in the top 5. There's so many amazing, beautifully composed songs in this game. Guys, if you haven't played Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia, highly recommend it. You can play it on... Shit, it's even available outside of DS. It's a 3DS game. You might have to buy the game and then play it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's fine, honestly. If you buy it, it's not like the money's getting back to the developers at this point anyway.
Exactly. Well, at least you legally have the legal bullshit.
Yeah. Just don't tell Nintendo that you totally bought it for real.
Yeah, we got... So that's why I bought the whole series. I have every single Fire Emblem game known. I have it on my shelf over there. So if ever I can just flash the cartridge in their face and say, I own the game! Oh, this is a good song. There's some... Okay, so this is a battle theme, isn't it? This is one of the battle...
Here's the thing, Fire Emblem music is all technically field themes, if you think about it.
It's a field, though.
Yeah, right.
I see what you're saying. If he technically only has like 4 games that can legally be played in the West, that still has all the originality, intended functionalities intact. There you go. From Ocean, which is... Of my whole community, I feel like Ocean has the most creds when it comes to Fire Emblem opinions.
Yeah, there's not as much like face molesting in the Western releases of Fire Emblem games.
Honestly, the vibes I get from this I can see how the Fire Emblem 16 was influenced a little bit by when it comes to the music composition, just a little bit. 16 is 3 houses.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it's got a very similar vibe to it.
There's a couple to it. Yeah, there's a few. There's a little bit of it, but 16 has an amazing soundtrack too. It's the second best. But 15 it's so
Here's hoping that we get a new Fire Emblem with the Switch 2 launch. Oh
man, I hope so. I really hope so, dude. That'd be amazing if we could get a new Fire Emblem, whether it be a remake, whether it be a or a brand new one.
I think we're due for a
full
on new one at this point.
Well, I mean, Engage was a full on new one. Before Engage was 3 houses, we have not had a remake in over 2 releases. So
I don't want a remake. I want a new one.
I want Fire Emblem 4. I want a Fire Emblem 4 remake. Real bad. Real bad. That one's a really good one. I also will give that one I was thinking about 7.5, but I'm thinking, you know what? I'm going to give that one I don't want to put bias in it too much. Hold on.
No, put bias in it. I put bias in my rankings.
Fine. 8.
You can't lessen your opinion of a thing just because
8.
There's no objectivity here. I give that a 7.
Fair.
7, maybe.
7 it is.
Next, we have a song from Tales of Symphonia that sounds like it would be a battle theme, but apparently isn't a battle theme, or sounds like it would be a final dungeon theme, but I got no confirmation from Logic.
Oh, is Logic here? Is it Logic song?
I don't think Logic's present currently.
If so, it needs to go on the shelf.
Yes, we have quite a few things here that are from people who aren't currently present.
Yeah, so guys, we save the songs for those who are actually watching. If you are not watching, we'll put you guys on the shelf, and then if you guys show up,
when you
say,
show
"Hi,
up,
I'm here." We'll put you next in the queue.
Yep.
All right.
Which reminder: if your song has been played and you would like to post another song, go toss it in the Discord channel for the stream user requests, and we'll go there. Is this the next? Oh, promotion. Oh, right, Binding of Isaac music. Fuck yeah.
The Binding of Isaac. Okay.
Binding of Isaac is a
well, here we go.
Classic.
damn. All right. Oh shit. Okay. This is a platformer?
No. This is...
The piano is really good.
It's a roguelike.
It's a roguelike.
Kind of slightly bullet helly. Slightly.
Huh.
Yes, very Zelda 1 inspired.
Ooh, that bass though. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, I like this a lot. Oh shit.
Yeah, buddy.
It's not a battle. This is a dungeon?
Yeah.
Sounds like a dungeon. Okay.
This game is mostly dungeon themes, technically.
I never heard of this game in my life. The whole game is a dungeon. Okay, you're bound right. I gotcha.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, dude, this transition.
Funny enough, we actually have another song from this game coming up soon.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Yeah.
Who is the composer for this? I need to know this guy. It's one of my playlists.
Oh, we got a playlist edition, boys. I want to fucking re-download Binding of Isaac. Shit.
This is a slapper.
I have a boss theme for Binding of Isaac when we get to that category.
It's so unique. I don't know. It's just so. I like the use of the different instruments. How long is this song?
It's cool, isn't it?
It does it so well too. Like, you can throw instruments in all you want, but the way that they do it, and the transitions and the different, I feel like they transition to a new phase throughout the song. It's not just a repetition.
Yeah,
and the piano.
Right. Chat, for those who know, the boss theme I plan to do for Binding of Isaac is Living in the Light. You know it, you know it.
I feel like this is a game that I would go crazy trying to play.
Yeah, no, it's hard. It's really fun. Really, it's like a defining roguelike within a lot of games within the genre.
Every time that bass kicks in,
yeah,
it's so good. Composer to Super Meat Boy. I haven't played that one before.
That's a classic platformer.
Man, this is going to be in the running for the best of the night, I think.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Binding of Isaac is pretty great. It's a fun game. It's about a child.
Yeah, what's a child doing
what? A child trying to escape his horrible mother who was gonna like fucking murder him.
Damn.
So, depending on what ending you're considered to be canonical, he might just be suffocating in a box, having a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare before he dies. And that's the game.
Holy shit, man.
But who can say for sure? It's also very biblical.
Biblical? Oh, so there's a bunch of references to the Bible?
Oh, yeah. One of the like in the base release of the game, one of the main final bosses is just Satan.
Damn.
Just fight Satan.
Mudeth. Someone who is, by and large, just a random guy. So it's actually not from the actual game, but from an old, very popular Total Overhaul gameplay mod called... Oh, so it's not... So it's a mod. So this game has a following so much that they have a mod where somebody developed a soundtrack for it.
Yes,
wow.
And it was eventually added into the main game as like official content.
Wow.
Binding of Isaac, again, is like one of the like biggest classic roguelikes. It's gotten quite a few big content updates and expansions and re-releases, and it's really fun for what it is, and it's really cool and very frustrating in a cool way. And yeah. Yes, again, as Ocean says, like basically one of the founding pillars of current indie roguelikes. It's pretty big.
This is quite something.
Yeah,
9.25. 9.25. I'll be back real quick.
Yep, I go for an 8.5 on that one. Chat, we're gonna have to have some more Binding of Isaac music. Specifically stuff from like modern Isaac. So a reminder, guys, while we're sitting here too, as more people start to kind of funnel in here, if you do want to submit a song, just go ahead and post it in the Off the Rails Music Stream Requests chat in Discord. If your song has been played, you can always request another one. More songs are being added to the queue over time. If you really want one song to be played, then make sure to get it in, because sometimes the queue can get quite long. As of right now, it's not too bad, though, all things considered. I actually did not know that was the plot of Binding of Isaac, since I normally never play roguelikes. Yeah, the plot's pretty fucked. There might be some more stuff going on in it, since I haven't played some of the newer stuff, or gotten like all the endings and everything. But in general, it's an overall pretty fucked up tale. I mean, you gotta ask yourself this: does it play in a town? If the answer is yes, it's a town game. Unless it's like a ruined town that's like a place you explore. Or I guess if it's a town theme in a game that like takes place exclusively in a town, and the whole game is you exploring the town or something, I guess you can kind of say that's a real thing. It doesn't have a canonical ending now, Ocean. That's interesting. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, my favorite Binding of Isaac song is Living in the Light. I think that song is so fucking cool and weird. What if it plays in a town, but it's kind of a suspenseful thing that's part of a quasi-dungeon? I think if it's this up in the air, you might just want to call it a town theme. Unless the experience going through the town is treated like a dungeon, right? If the setting is a town, but gameplay-wise it's like a field or a dungeon, that's a field or dungeon theme. Also, I love this song. I know I'm out of sync with the actual song on stream. Sorry, chat. Sorry to disappoint.
Okay, let me fix something here because I've got a song.
Oh, is that the okay Ocean? I always personally treated that as like the canon ending in my head because it was the most fucked up and technically logical if you think about it. So, all right, fair enough.
Shit, I lost it. What was it called? It was.
Well, Wine, we can just roll with it, man. It's all good. We'll just roll with it as a dungeon or field theme, whatever. Eva's currently searching Persona 5 Strikers.
Don't spoil the stream, man. I'm trying to decide on my freaking dungeon theme that I want to recommend. Let's see.
Do Anti-Hero.
Trying to find the name of the song though. I don't remember what the name of the song was.
What dungeon does it play in?
It plays in the one that's on the island.
That one's called something with SY. Singularity. There it is up there. Singularity. SI. Okay, that's cool. The one. That one's fucking sick.
I'm glad.
I remember listening to that song the first time because I was like, the first part I was listening to, I'm like, this is cool, and then the second part hits, you're like, oh shit.
Yes, dude. It's so melancholy. I like the melancholy behind it. All right, so let me fix the spreadsheet.
I may have sent a final dungeon theme now that I think about it, says Jaliro. Jaliro, you have a while until your dungeon theme plays. We are hoping to take Final Dungeon and make it its own category. We probably should have clarified that a bit better. So if you have a dungeon theme that is not final that you'd prefer or you think would be good here, then send that and we can replace it. Because we're hoping to save Final Dungeon for its own category.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Don't play the song yet. We gotta wait for the part where it drops. We gotta wait for the part where the song drops.
Hold on. Wait, you're familiar with this song that much? Saramog Champagne?
Yeah. I love this song.
It's a good one.
Surely we're almost there.
Who recommended this one? Dead Cells?
Hold on.
Oh, this is the one.
Oh, wait, we have to do this part first? Alright, we could just we can come back to this song. I forgot about this part.
It's like a 5-minute
Is there a list?
part.
Yes, Grumpy. If you go to the Off the Rails Music Stream Request chat in Discord under voice channels, you can post your song for your request as well as check the spreadsheet for the current queue. Feel free to head there now. Take a look, post your request, and we will add it to the spreadsheet. You all
can view the spreadsheet. There's a link in that channel to the spreadsheet.
You'll just have to post the link in the Discord channel, not in the spreadsheet, because you don't have control of the spreadsheet, and it will be added. So just post it in the Discord channel. Make sure it follows the rules of being a field or a dungeon theme, not a final dungeon theme.
Yep.
And it will be added at the end of the queue, and we will continue to go through it. So please, by all means, post your stuff. For now, we're going to listen to Fractured Shrines from Dead Cells, which is another fantastic roguelike.
Another one, you say? All right, here we go. Oh, 6 minutes. Jeez. All right, here we go. Bass doesn't often let us down, so here we go. This is a DLC. Drum came out of nowhere. world or dungeon?
Both. It's kind of both.
They're changed. The times are gonna change. Wow.
It's probably my favorite area in the game.
This is really good. Ooh, guitar too now? Wait, this is progression here. Okay. Seems like it could be a freaking battle thing, honestly. Like a boss.
You are fighting a lot of shit while you run through these areas, so. But it's not a boss thing.
Ooh. Okay.
For anyone who's curious, Dead Cells is a 2D side-scroller action roguelike heavily inspired by Metroidvania's roguelike form. And it's very, very fun, very, very fast-paced, very intense.
Okay.
And highly recommended.
Let's see how it wraps up. Last third. Here we go. Hey, Jolly, it's good to see you, man. And Grumpy YouTube. Get those recommendations in. And you can watch the queue on the spreadsheet in the Off the Rails channel. Ooh. Okay, that's the loop.
Yep. At that point, it starts to fade out for you.
So, yeah. That one is going on the playlist, first off, right away.
Another playlist.
Yes.
Roguelikes today with the playlist
No
editions.
kidding. So... 8.75.
It's an 8.5 from me.
We're pretty close.
That one's absolutely like one of my favorite zones in the game. It's bright, it's vibrant. The enemies there are fun to fight. You're just always going fast as fuck, jumping across fucking sky islands and shit, fighting snakes, hitting people with log traps for some reason. Don't know why those are up there. I always like fighting the big like sentry golem dudes in front of the treasure doors. It's just a very fun area. great music because you before this, you're probably walking through like a fucking sewer, and then suddenly you're fighting through the sky and shit. It's fun as hell.
Damn. Okay.
Really fun game. I think that if you played it, you'd have a heart attack.
Probably.
It's really fast paced, but
the fast paced stuff is pretty tough for me, but
that's good.
I
Good.
understand the
Good
appeal.
time.
All right, so we did that one. This one's
I'm gonna, if you can hold off for just a second while
Sure.
I run to the bathroom.
Go for it, man.
quick.
Let's see. In the meantime, listen to Final Fantasy XI. Just smooth, relaxing field theme. This is this song that plays in a certain field called the Saramog Champagne, right outside Juneau, which is the capital city. I really like Saramog
Bonnie,
Champagne.
recommend getting your next song in, champ.
This is a great field thing. Actually, the more I listen to this
Isn't
song, it's a really good field thing. This is from 2001.
Wait, hold on. Here it comes.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
wait.
I'm turning it up.
Here it is. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it.
I just like how chill it is. It's so vibey.
Right, yeah. Like I love the fucking field themes at 11 because you fucking on your mount of choice, and which for me lately has been a crab. And you're just riding around kind of looking at shit like, oh, there's like a giant weird fucking structure over there. I'm passing by some
Yup.
fucking fucked up creatures and just chilling, walking around.
Yups. Best wishes to you, man. The finale is amazing. Tokyo Xanadu is an amazing game. I recommend it to anybody.
Hell yeah.
If you are on the list a little ways down, so you got some time, if we get to your song before you're back, we will put it on the shelf until you get back. Now, if you're not back before the end of the stream, then it is what it is. But thank you so much, dude, for tuning in and sharing your recommendation. And I wish the best to you. Tokyo Xanadu is such a freaking great game. Okay, next one. Next one is going to be The Binding of Isaac again. Another Binding of Isaac game soundtrack from Balmren called Anti-Birth OST Machine in the Walls. Mausoleum. Oh, that doesn't sound very ominous at all. Here we go. Happy New Year to you, yes, by the way. Happy New Year to all y'all. I wish y'all an amazing 2025. Damn, this is already good. Logic's back, so we got a shelf game after this one.
He's grabbing a different song because the one he posted was the Final Dungeon thing.
Oh, okay.
Once he... Oh, man.
Oh, shit! Hold up!
Yeah, buddy.
When I hear organ, man, that turns my head. Give me a song with an organ, you're gonna get a high number. Oh shit! Look at the chime too. Oh, it's the bells. That's a bell. Okay, I like this one a lot. Playlist. Wow, I don't think last stream I had. How many playlist ones did I have last stream? I had 3. And I'm already at 3, and we're only an hour in.
Back to back, too.
Yeah, back to back to back. It's just something about the beat is so catchy. You guys give me something with pipe organ in it.
Not sure, you guys. This is really the stream to do it. There's gonna be a lot of field and dungeon themes with organ.
Yeah.
Like you can pander.
If you want to pander, feel free. That bass. Okay. I think it's repeating.
Yeah,
But-
it's looping.
It's really good, man. It's so vibey. I give. Oh, it's so good. I'm trying to hold back on.
I don't want you to stop playing it, even though it looped. I just love it.
I'm fine. Yeah, right now I'm just talking like
like-
as if it's our background music now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. 8.75.
8.75.
Or 8. I was deciding between 8.5 or 8.75 is what I was choosing. Oh shit. 8.75 for sure.
I'm gonna give it another 8.5 for me. We got a lot of very consistently good scores
Yeah.
from these roguelikes here, guys.
What the
Post
hell,
more
man?
roguelike music.
Oh, we got Logic's back off the shelf.
Yep, Logic is present, so Logic has presented another song, which we'll be doing next. They're on the shelf. All right, man, now I want to grab some of my favorite roguelike music and add it in there. 'Cause, oh, man, I guess Hades music. Could do some Hades. The problem with Hades music is that all the official uploads do like a double loop thing of each part of the song, and it bothers me. So like,
Oh.
I don't mind it too much when I'm listening to it, but for this kind of stream, I'd like not to do it.
Oh,
I feel you, Alara. I do the same shit, man. Luckily, I do it before the stream, though.
So, Alea, now that you've chosen, now you got until your song plays again to try to look for another one. So you got plenty of time to choose
You
your
picked a
second
good
favorite.
song, though. Picked a good song.
I'm curious which one it is.
It's FF13. It's FF13-2 music.
13-2. Interesting. Okay.
Like, I know 13 is pretty controversial, but the music is fantastic. I feel like the 7 remake games took a lot of notes from the 13 soundtracks. Logic's song loops at about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, which actually do not play this Hollow Knight one. That is going to be after Logic's.
Okay.
Also, that Hollow Knight one is from my good friend Bean, who is not technically in chat, but he is present. He doesn't have a Twitch account.
Okay. All right, this one is called Labyrinth 4 Library of Puppets from Etrian Odyssey 4.
Master of Puppets by Metallica. Wowee!
It's a good song too. Anyway, here we go. What console?
This game's on DS,
It's a DS game?
maybe. Yeah,
3DS. Okay, that explains why the quality is much better than.
I want to do some more with that flute. I love a good flute.
Well, the beat is really tripping me up on.
Okay, now that you pointed that out,
The beat's tripping me up. Hold on. I wanted to say it's in 4 time, but then it tripped me up. I think the original trilogy got HD remasters on the Switch.
On the Switch. Cool.
I listened to it and it reminds me of Jethro Tull.
Yeah, actually.
Who's Jethro Tull? Who dis?
Music.
Is it a field or a dungeon
band.
thing?
I assume a dungeon. I think Etrian Odyssey is like all dungeons.
Oh, it's all dungeons. I got it.
Okay.
And I see that it says Legend of the Titan, like a subtitle. Is this like an expansion or a DLC or
I think
something?
that's the subtitle for the game.
Oh, that's just what the subtitle for the game was.
I think. Yeah.
Etrian Odyssey 1 to 3 HD is on the PC. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I like that sax.
X.
Yeah. Nice. Sax won me over in it too. Not even halfway done yet. That's probably a loop up.
They said loop at the halfway point.
Okay.
I think it's about to.
Okay.
Yep, there's that loop.
So, let's see, I will give this one. I give this one a solid. I'd say a 6 and a. Not a 6, but a 6 and a. Trying to decide between 2, 5, and 5. 6.25.
I have a 6.5.
Okay. We're pretty consistent. I think we're
Quartering
pretty.
you.
We're within like a half a point to a quarter point of each other, mostly.
I wish the song did a little more with its flute.
Yeah.
I hear that flute every now and then, and I wish the sax part was a little longer.
Yep.
Those are my only critiques. Other than that, solid tune.
Is Bean here, by the way?
Is Bean? Yeah, Bean is here.
Okay. All right, the next one, Hollow Knight.
This next song is from one of my favorite games of all time and one of my favorite video game areas.
I've heard you definitely shill a bit about Hollow Knight. So here we go. Gotta find another sax-heavy field theme because I know you two love that Layton song. Dude, that Layton song hit. It slapped. We need more of that.
Give us some sax, you know, an underappreciated instrument in video game music.
It really is. And Daybreak uses it a lot.
Does.
Anyway, here we go. Ooh. Some harp.
The song is at its best if you are also listening to rain sounds in the background.
Oh, okay.
Because it plays in a raining area.
In a raining area. Okay. Night Lost is cool as shit here too, but I'm sure Blue would laugh at My definition of cold.
It's pretty warm around here. It's like 30 right now.
30.
Oh, it's nighttime.
It's supposed to get in the high 20s here, and I say, fuck no. This is like a sleepy, rainy song.
Plays in the City of Tears.
City of Tears. Oh, is it sad?
The entire game actually takes place underground. So the rain is because there's a giant lake above the city, and the rain is the water from the ground under the lake dripping into the city.
Okay, interesting. 26? Fuck that, Kaito. That shit hurts. Cat.
Oh, Kat, you would not do well here.
She's from the South, and when I say the South, she's from the Virgin Islands. So, yeah, she's not used to even Florida temperatures. Let alone Georgia. She's used to the equator temperatures. Let's see. This is, I like that cello. This cello is a beautiful cello solo. This is a beautiful song.
In general, the area themes of Hollow Knight are just very, very pretty. They make you just want to sit there on one of the benches in game and just not move.
Beautiful.
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 Absolutely gorgeous.
So, yeah, that one there is gonna have to be a solid. It's a beautiful song. It's not as hype, and I guess I can't. I gotta really be fair here.
Think about it as it's an area theme. It's a mood setting theme. It's not meant to be hype. So.
It's not.
But
You're
also,
right.
But also, how do you feel about it as a song on its own?
It's a
That's
beautiful
what matters.
song. Like it's.
Don't worry about the context because you don't have any. Just how do you
No.
feel about it? That's how you rate it here.
Without context, actually, you might want to note that. I think there's a few times where you did note that on the.
It doesn't matter too much. It's fine. If you want to note that Feb doesn't have context and he hates music.
You're telling me I hate music, man? Come on now. You should know better than that.
Yeah, I know.
Let's give it a 7.5.
I give it an 8.
Cool. He's just saying he hates everything we love.
It's true. It's too true.
Oh shit. What is this?
This is from Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade. Okay.
Yep, Stellar Blade. My game of the year, 2024.
This is your really? That's your game of the year for 2024? Like
Yeah.
straight up? Damn. Even more than Kai?
Overall. Well, yeah, because Kai had probably easily my favorite moment of the year, like my favorite finale of the year in the series and everything. But there were still a lot of parts of that game where I was like, "Oh my god, this is Kaseki boring right now."
Jiggle Physics added another point in the ratings. Okay, Feb? Grumpy?
I
I'm
am
all
so
for that.
incredibly saddened by how Stellar Blade is perceived because of the internet and how little people actually talk about the video game and its music and the actual contents of the game outside of the character being able to dress in sexy outfits. Because it's such a great game.
Because it's in sexy outfits, it's all of a sudden a political statement.
Yep. And also,
That's
I
the
hate
sad
that
thing.
too. Like, people say Nier Automata at home because the story is extremely inspired by Nier, but just nowhere near as good as Nier. But, like, everything else about the game is nothing like Nier. Well, actually, the soundtrack is a lot like Nier in some cases because it's composed by people who work on Nier music and stuff. So, The point is, I'm just sad, okay? There's such a great game there in Stellar Blade, and no one actually talks about that part of the game. No one talks about the sick fucking bosses and shit. So sad.
I've got a Nier Automata song in the queue.
Do you?
Oh yeah, and it's probably my favorite song. Hold on, is it a battle theme? Shit. Hold on.
What's the song? Just tell me the name, and I'll tell you if it's a battle
song.
theme. That's the battle theme. It's a boss theme.
Shit. Okay, hold on. What's the one with the roller coaster? What's it called? The one with the roller coaster theme, where like you're going through the field.
That's just called Theme Park.
It's just called Theme Park. I want that one. Hold on. Let me try to find it.
Yeah. And yeah, Grumpy, I'm really hoping Stellar Blade gets off the PS5 soon. Game could probably, do for PC release. If he makes you feel better, he doesn't like. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Every time Kat suggests a song, Fab gives it like a 3 out of 10.
Don't do this to me, man.
It's true. And we have it. We have evidence of it. It's all on the spreadsheet.
Damn it. Okay, there. I fixed it. We got roller coaster in there, or theme park rather.
Whatever it's called.
It's in. For some reason, it's in Japanese, even though I typed theme park. It's in Japanese.
No.
Okay. All right, here we go. Stellar Blade, flooded commercial sector. Okay, damn. I like the wubs. Oh, shit. Is it sci-fi? Is it a sci-fi game?
Oh, yeah, it's super sci-fi.
Oh, hell yeah. I feel like there's not enough good sci-fi games these days. It's all fantasy. Shit. There's some vibes, like Nier Automata vibes here.
Yeah.
Is there anybody like that used to be part of Platinum?
Yeah, the team that works on music with the main Nier composer did music for this game.
I see.
Some of the music for this game.
There's some vibes from it. There's some influence from it. I can tell.
Oh, big time across the whole soundtrack.
Alea, exactly. It's man. There. Blue, this is your, of course. Ooh. Oh shit, dude.
If 7 Rebirth hadn't come out this year, this would have easily been my favorite soundtrack of the year, this game.
7 Rebirth has that good of a soundtrack?
It just has so much music, and you can't not pick it.
Oh, it's that good. Okay. Damn, this song. It gets hard, it transitions back to the violin and guitar. It's acoustic guitar, too. Does it now, Trumpy? I am definitely considering playing that before I go into Kaya.
You should.
But 14 is starting to move up, actually, so we'll see. That's a main game. A few streams. Damn, this is a beautiful song. No pun intended. Is that a loop?
Nope.
Oh, second verse. Did they make a new language for this like they did for Nier Automata?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
But I also could be wrong, because I don't know what language she's speaking. She might just be making up sounds, I don't know.
Nier Automata was a whole, like I heard they made a whole other language for it.
I think it was with Nier Replicant they did it, and they expanded on it with Automata.
Okay.
I think. plays in an extremely flooded sci-fi city area. And you just kind of walk around and do video game things.
Okay, I might have to try this game.
This game has songs that are this beautiful and amazing for like a single like plaza you can walk around sometimes. It's really, really impressive.
Damn. Oh, it's Korean.
Could
Likely
be Korean.
It could be Korean. Okay. These Asian developers, man.
This game also was made by the power of gotcha money because it's the passion project from the Nikkei devs.
It's a This is the same. This is from the Nikkei devs.
Yeah, that's why the
Aw,
character
shit.
has a big ass.
You got a nice ass because of that.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, no, this was like their passion project. In fact, the lead like director for the game was so excited for it that he bought all of the devs PS5s so they could play it in case they didn't have a PS5 already. He was just so pumped for everyone to play the game they were working on together. It's kind of adorable.
Shit, it's so good. Fuck. I'm stuck between two numbers, and I'm really
I give it an easy 9 for me.
9.
I'm gonna put it in myself.
9. Same for me.
What you're saying? No?
9. 9.
Well, what number do you pick then?
All right.
Oh, he added it to his playlist.
I did. You just saw it. Yeah, I forgot to say
I
it
watched
out
it
loud.
happen in real time. Yeah.
Hi, Rias.
Yeah. No, Stellar Blade. Ooh, Stellar Blade music. When we get to boss themes, I'm gonna have some more Stellar Blade songs too.
Good stuff. Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
Yep.
To boss themes. Next
So
one is Invader. Wait, is this me? No, it's
Oh,
Water.
hold on. She swapped her song. You can like Waterfall's good too. You can just listen to both of them. But she swapped her song to one from Sanabi. Which did it get updated?
Are they both? It is on the list on the queue in the spreadsheet. But I pulled this up before the stream
Oh,
started.
you pulled it up before. Yeah, no, she swapped it for a Sanabi song. Sorry, she also sent that to me specifically. Said, "Hey, can I swap it?" She didn't post it in the channel.
Is Waterfall a actual like field theme? Did you
Yes,
swap it?
it's.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's just.
She
let's go
requested
real
this.
quick.
We're all right. We're gonna do both. We're doing 2 songs.
It's only 2 minutes. I will give her this because it's a short
3
song.
songs.
It's a short song. You give me a, yeah, especially if it loops. I don't know if it loops though. 2 minutes is pretty
It
short.
doesn't loop.
Doesn't loop. Okay.
Undertale official uploads don't loop. They just cut off very abruptly at the end.
Oh, jeez. You can go ahead and add it to the list as we're listening to it. What are you reading?
Oh, here I got to show you.
Sounds like a xylophone with some piano. Waterfall is the name of the area this is located in. Gotcha. Okay.
Crazy.
Oh, you gotta flip the song name and game name.
Oh.
Same with the previous song. And the previous song. And the previous song. Wow, there's a lot of people that listen. 11 million views. Holy shit.
Undertale is a very popular game.
No kidding, man. I mean, I'm gonna give that right there in the middle of the road. I'm gonna give it a straight up 5.
All right. I gave it a 7.
Well, there you go. I got that one. And what was the other one that she recommended?
This one is technically a dungeon theme, I guess. You could call it a dungeon. You could call it a level theme. Kat, make sure too you switch the Etrian Odyssey one and the Dead Cells one as well, if you get a chance. You're doing great work, champ. This plays from another one of my favorite games from, was that last year? No, the year before that, 2023.
Oh, Kat, did you see how Kat, she put the name of the game right there on the actual queue now?
I see that. That does kind of just make it better, doesn't it?
It makes it better for her when she has to transfer it to the other list. Anyway,
yeah.
Here we go. We're going to go right. This is also Mango, so we're just going to go. Here we go. Sanabi, Great Escape. Okay, it's got whoop whoops. What kind of game is this?
A brilliant game.
Sounds like a Wipeout soundtrack. Oh shit! All right. It sounds like something I'd be racing to. Wipeout. What the? Okay, what kind of game is this for real?
An emotionally devastating precision platformer.
I'm not gonna play, but the soundtrack, holy crap. A grappling hook platformer.
An emotionally devastating grappling hook platformer.
Oh shit, it's so...
I have a boss theme from this game planned.
Oh, okay.
In the future.
Boss theme stream is gonna hit. It's gonna slap, I'm pretty sure. This is really good. Grumpy, yeah, definitely. I think the boss theme stream that we plan on doing is probably going to be one of the biggest hits.
Yeah, definitely.
It might be next, actually.
Man, I love Sanabi. What an incredible game.
Ooh! Let me change it up. Man, it's really good. Let me go to show my playlist right now.
Sanabi also probably has some of the most expressive pixel art animation I've ever seen. Like, I wasn't aware it could be so expressive when characters don't have faces.
They don't have faces?
Don't have faces. Pretty much, the pixel art doesn't really focus on the faces much. Okay. But it's so expressive, it's like... It's crazy. Play Sanabi, everybody, please. Shit, I wanna play some Sanabi music. Fuck. I think Feb can play Sanabi. I do not think Feb can play Sanabi.
No.
The game is pretty fast paced.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys, real quick.
Banger alert.
BRB real quick.
He didn't even give his ranking. He just left without ranking.
It's gonna be a 9.
Oh, I know it's a 9. I gave it an 8.5. Because the part it played on annoyed me a little bit. By the way, Crystal, you said that was the one with the eye. That is actually not the eye section. That song plays during the going up the giant air duct in a car section. The one with the eye is called, like, Can You Please Die With Integrity? Or something like that. What's the name of the song? The song is Oh, Meet Your Dies with Integrity, Please is the I song, which I'm tempted to do. Or Crystal, if you'd like, that could be your next song. If you'd like me to add that as your next song, Meet Your Demise with Integrity, Please. I could do that.
Little question. When it comes to music, Mora or Selbina? Here's Selbina for reference.
Oh, I know Selbina.
You are probably used to Mora more because you're from freaking Windurst.
I am from Windurst, but I do like Selbina more.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
I love them both, but the first time I walked into Mora, I was like, oh, dude, vibes. And I walked into Selbina, and I was like, oh, shit, vibes. I think this is the one I've listened to more between the two, just outside of the game. Mm-hmm. I spent more time in Mora because that was the first one I got to, and I was still very new, so I was, like, still trying to understand the game. Like, getting to Mora was, like, a fucking 2-hour experience trying to navigate the map just from getting from Windurst there, and I'm like, where am I fucking going, dude? I think I died once on the way and had to fucking respawn from Windurst and walk back again.
Damn, that's a long ass walk.
Yeah, but when I got there, I felt so accomplished, and I was so excited too because I got there and I'm like, this is a little side town or something. There's not going to be anybody here, but there were tons of people there.
Oh yeah, that's 11 boards.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
So, you know how we do on the, in Final Fantasy 14, you have ocean fishing? For me, in 11, I fish on that same boat all the time. Like, I used to fish on that boat. And I used to hate when actually, no, I liked when the pirates showed up, because when the pirates showed up, for some reason I got better fish. Have you ever gotten the pirates that showed up when you went?
I haven't, because the one time I actually was going to use a ship, a boat.
The boat. Yeah.
I think I mentioned this to you. I got excited. Like, I ran there as fast as I could to get on the boat.
Did you just barely miss it?
Okay, two things happened. The first time I ever wanted to use a boat, I just saw, like, there was a ferry. Like, I don't remember. I was, like, in some jungle, and there was just a boat thing there. I'm like, oh, fuck, okay, I'll jump on a boat, because I'm about to make some food, so I can just, while I'm making my food, I'll be on my way to wherever this leads. And I went on it, and it just kicked me off the boat, and I just fell over. And then some bitch was like, hey, you didn't get a ticket, you gotta buy a ticket. It's like, why didn't you tell me that before I stepped on the damn thing?
You're talking about the airship, not the boat.
No, it was a boat.
It's a boat?
It was a boat. It was not even in a town. It was just in some zone. And she said I needed to, like, pay for it. It was fucking stupid. What a bitch. And then the other time, I wanted to pay for a boat ride when I was in the Ottergon or whatever it's called city. And I ran there as fast as I could, bought the ticket or whatever, and then as I was, like, going towards the actual port, it just sailed away. It's like, all right.
It's like, fuck you, too.
Yeah, because you told me that there was some, like, swamp or marsh or something with really good music, and I found out that area, I could get to it by boat. So I'm like, oh, fuck, I'll go listen to it. I'll go to that area and find out what it sounds like. And then the boat left without me, and I decided not to do it. I still haven't been there.
Kedarva Meyer.
That's the one, yeah.
Let's see. Is it on this playlist?
Next up, we have your song. We've got a lot of playlist tracks so far.
Damn it, I can't find it. Oh well. Okay. Well, I like Zuckerberg. It's a good one too.
Don't we all?
Have you been to Zuckerberg? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Don't you like it? I like the music in Zuckerberg a lot.
It's good.
I like it. It's vibey. Okay. Enough about Final Fantasy 11.
One of my favorite songs in the game is the Ottergon city. Am I saying that right? Is that
It's
in the
good. No,
expansion?
you're saying it right. You are pronouncing it right.
That city is called Bustle of the Capital is the song. I love that
Okay.
song. Oh, I also love the Pioneers song that plays in the Seekers of Adeline.
Seekers of
Adulin,
When you go in the field.
whatever.
Mhm.
No, the one that plays in like the western part of the city, I think it is.
Oh.
Song that plays just by where there's a bunch of the
Is there another one that plays in the city?
the guilds or whatever. Because there's the main city theme, and then there's the Pioneers, which plays
Pioneer theme.
in another section of the city.
I remember
If
when
you played it, you'd remember it.
I'm sure as soon as I hear like the first two beats, I'm gonna know what
Yeah.
it was really. When that expansion first came out back in, I think it was in 2014, 2013, when it first came. It's the last expansion that ever came out for 11. It's
That's paid expansion, yeah.
last paid example.
Because there was technically the Rhapsodies and then the
Well,
Voracious
that was a
Resurgence.
scenario. So Rhapsody is a scenario.
It's a scenario, yeah, but it
not
it does
expansion.
add new stuff technically. You know.
So it I remember when you first went, the server had to unlock all this stuff. We had to go in and like dig everything out as part of the Pioneers
yeah.
Guild. It was
Yeah,
actually
you did because
interesting.
you had to pay for stuff to get slowly built up over time.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Back when the server
Pretty
did
cool.
that. That was over 10 years ago. Jeez, I feel old as fuck. I was like a young whippersnapper
you're
back
decrepit.
then. Yeah. Anyway, all right, here we
Next
go.
song.
Next song. This is a really. Oh, is this another version? Is this the right version? I want to play
Wait,
the OG.
wait, hold on. This isn't the right song actually. I think this is the wrong song. I
Alright.
think I gave you the wrong song. Hold on. Let me find the one you're talking about. I know which one you're
Thank you.
talking about.
Okay. Thank you. It's the dungeon where Ryuji says the word fuck for the first time ever. Okay? All throughout Persona 5, he was saying effing, F this, and finally in this dungeon he said fuck.
Is it not that one? What the fuck is it called?
Exactly. Hold on. I think it's called Singularity. Singularity.
No, I don't think that's the one because Singularity is probably. No, it is Singularity. I was right. I don't. Why is it called another version? That's not the right one. You're looking for just Singularity, not another version. I don't know what the another version is, but yeah. Here you go. Yeah, this is the one
Got
you're
it.
looking for. This loops at the halfway point. This upload.
Okay.
Which is fine. I know the song was 3 minutes. So
This one's a melancholy song. I liked it because it was melancholy. I was going through some shit in this part of my life.
hey, Deej.
Ballwine, indeed. That was actually my most watched clip of 2024. Was that clip?
Really?
Yeah. Damn, this song is so good. It's so melancholic, but so beautiful. Beautifully sad.
I think I specifically made sure to go lurk in your stream when you got to this dungeon. So I just knew I needed to hear.
I'll send it to you, Ken, in just a second. Oh, man, it's so good.
And then this part, you're like, whoa,
Yeah.
where'd this come from?
And you got
Oh, it's so like dissonant.
the overdrive guitar. It's just hype in the melancholy. So freaking depressing and amazing at the same time.
One of my favorite songs from Shrek.
Playlist, by the way.
What just fucking fell? Oh, I see.
What a loop. 2 minutes.
No, it's not a loop.
You remember this one, Deej? Deej, it was your streams. Your streams are the reason why I give this game another try. Was it another Diet Coke? So, Cat, for context, this isn't from the original Persona 5 or even the remake of Persona 5 or the DLC. How do I describe P5 Royal there?
Spin-off game.
It's not a spin-off. Well, P5S is a spin-off.
Yeah.
Persona 5 Strikers. It's called Persona 5 Strikers. Yeah, there you go.
Or Persona 5 Scrambled, the Phantom Strikers, if you want to go by the goofy Japanese title.
The Japanese title. That's the Japanese title, yeah.
That's the loop, though.
So, for context, Cat, Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal is the same game, just Royal adds more content to it. Persona 5 Strikers is a spin-off where Persona 5 and Persona series has been a turn-based series. Persona 5 Strikers is an actual action, real-time game. And I loved it. It's one of the rare exceptions to real-time. I actually enjoyed the real-time game of Persona 5 Strikers.
Also, Deej, we're doing dungeon and field themes tonight. So post your dungeon and or field theme.
Yeah.
Bang.
It's so good, man. I'm letting I'm listening to it.
Well, while we listen to it, what would you rate it?
9.
Wow. It is technically a Musou game, but it isn't structured like a Musou.
It's not a Musou game. I played Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors. I love these games. I played Fire Emblem Warriors. I love those games. This is different than those. It is
a Musou fused with an action RPG.
Yes, I'll go with that. I'll accept that.
Which is because it is developed by a studio who makes Musou games.
T-Force, I think it's T-Force.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But it is clearly inspired by them, and there are points of the game where you just fight hundreds of enemies, but it is more focused than that.
What do you rate it?
I also rated a 9.
Nice.
I was really, floored when I hit this dungeon and heard this song, especially because this is one of the short dungeons. This is one of the mini dungeons that's an hour long.
This is a short dungeon, and when you get to the end, there's no final boss. And I was like, what?
One of the things I love about Strikers, and one of the reasons I think it is the best Persona 5 content that has released, is just because of how it switches up its formula.
It does change it up a bit.
You get here's 2 full-size dungeons with people and their palaces, and then here's suddenly a mini dungeon that's an hour long, and there's no one here to really take care of. You just come and do a thing with the boys and do a mini dungeon. And here's another one with a character, and it's a palace, but it's a small palace, and it's just kind of about the character who's related to another character. And then you go here and do another big main dungeon, and then there's 2 more mini dungeons, and then you just keep cycling between them, and they're all quick and concise. Even the long dungeons are pretty short.
Yeah.
And it just keeps things moving. It's a lot of fun. It feels like Persona 5 crushed down to a nice bite-sized by comparison experience.
You know what? I think that's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it.
Persona 5 with no baggage.
Persona 5 with no baggage. I did say that, yeah. Okay, good.
Except I didn't like the ice dungeon that much.
The ice one, yeah, I didn't like the ice one either that much either.
That was pretty mediocre. But the rest of them.
The music was good though. Hold on, what was the music? I'm trying to think of
Yeah, the music in that one wasn't very memorable either. It was just kind of somewhat generic icy waltz music.
Hold on. I want to hear it. Hold on, what's it called? What's it called? It's gonna bother me unless I hear it now. Hold on. Icy. It's not Singularity. It's. Why do I keep hearing Singularity?
It might even have waltz in the title. I don't know.
Hold on.
It's after Devil. Keep going down. Past the beach.
It was after. It was after.
Yeah.
After the island. Hold on.
These are in a weird ass order.
This playlist. I don't know. It's got a lot of views though. Let's see.
I don't think we're gonna. I don't think it's here. No, that's not it.
Jail in Abyss?
No, that's not the one.
Representative is really good, but not that one.
Yeah. Go back. There was a video that said all jail themes.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just. Oh no, it's down below.
Oh, this one.
Just click on that and then go to the ice one.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's a good one though.
All right, now let's find the ice one in here. Here's in the comments, the top comment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's
a pearl, probably. Voracious Waltz. You're right.
Yeah, I was right. It did have waltz in the title. Ooh, yeah. Points for Blue.
Oh, okay. All right. I like this artwork. What the hell kind of artwork?
Just like maybe is that concept art for it?
The concept art's really good.
I don't know if it's concept art or what. It looks that's not very Persona 5-y.
It doesn't feel like it.
Lara, Feb wanted to remember what the song was for the mediocre ice dungeon in Persona 5 Strikers.
Holy shit, Deej, when you said that, I'm like, oh my god, it's bringing me back. Hee-ho, hee-ho.
Oh yeah, that one, that was fun. Yeah, the big fucking Jack Frost parade.
Yeah, the Jack Frost
that was
parade.
Fun.
There was one that I really like. The Devil's Castle, this one. Hold on. I do like when the brass comes in with the strings. Okinawa with singularity. Okay, yeah, Okinawa the island.
Yep. I always really liked the Anti-Hero.
Anti-Hero?
Yeah.
You know what? Go ahead and put this one on the list. Yeah. We're listening to it.
Voracious Waltz.
Voracious Waltz from Persona 5 Strikers. Let me send you a link to it. Actually, shit, this is all of them.
I'll grab a link, don't worry.
Thank you. Counter-Strike is amazing. But since the Counter-Strike's I'm reluctant to call it a dungeon theme. I would consider that one like a... What do we call that one? An event theme?
What?
Counter-Strike?
That's a boss thing.
It's a boss thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Deej, we're gonna have a boss theme stream very soon. I think the boss theme stream is gonna pop off.
It is.
I think people are gonna queue the fuck up with songs. And I don't blame them because boss themes. Are they including final bosses in that? Shit.
No, final boss should be its own category. Okay. That was fun. What do you rate the winter song?
Oh, I give that one I give it a 7.
I give it a 6.5. I kind of liked it more than I remembered.
I did too. I was like, hold on, I do like it kicks up a notch a bit. Anti-Hero? Yes. Okay. I do like Anti-Hero.
It builds up. My favorite part is when it hits.
This is the one where they're going through like this is like Sci-Fi City. Yeah. All right, Cat. Another one. This one's called Anti-Hero. The same game. All right, this is the last one we're doing. I'm not looking anymore. This one we're gonna move on. We derailed. These are all playlists for me.
I think Persona 5 Strikers has like one of my all-time favorite soundtracks, honestly.
I think it's one of the best Atlas soundtracks ever.
It's just one of my favorite soundtracks in general. I think it's like the best Persona music we've gotten. The dungeon themes are great. The boss themes. Yeah, more than
P3. You know,
like Persona 5 Strikers also has like 5 town themes, and they're all great.
Yeah. I get a 9 too, Kat. Yeah,
that was T-Rail.
Did she type that?
Yes, she did.
That was her?
Yeah, that was her.
P3 Reload has a good OST too. This soundtrack just slaps, man. And I also like this concept art. This concept art looks just so sick.
concept art or whatever it is.
Whatever this is, yeah. Whoever the fuck drew this.
Oh yeah, Deej. I think that the P3R opening is like my favorite Persona opening. I love it so much.
So Deej, we're gonna do an OP stream, OP/ED stream. So stay tuned for that too.
All right.
The next
We've gone off the rails. It's time to get back on them.
Let's get back on the damn rails. All right.
With the next request, which is the stage is set from Final Fantasy VIII.
The stage is set. Do I have that one here?
Which has, I don't know. I don't think you opened up to this point. Because we're now getting to the point where it's stuff that was added after the initial list.
Okay. All right. So this one, Pancake's not gonna work.
Bam, bam, bam,
FF8 is always welcome.
FF8, the best classic Final Fantasy soundtrack.
It is one of the best, for sure. All right, here we go. This one is called Final Fantasy. This is called the stage is set from Final Fantasy VIII. Here we go. Definitely the OG from PS1. I was so into Final Fantasy VIII. I actually have the Lionheart necklace. I cosplayed Squall at Dragon Con.
Did you?
Yes.
I did not know that.
I actually had I had a cosplay for him.
Did you rock it?
Oh hell yeah, I did. I had a Nerf gun with a blade, a cardboard blade. Attached to it to make it the gun blade. I went to a Goodwill and I bought a jacket and attached a fur neck to it. And I bought 2 belts, one of which fits me now. Back then it didn't fit me at all, but now it fits me because I'm bigger than I was back then. And I bought I just had some really thick jeans to go with it. And yeah, I did Deej. I did Squall. It was in 2008. 2007, 2008, 2009, something like that. Or it's 2020. It was a long time ago. Whatever. Exactly, Bowline. Exactly. So it's a loop.
Seems that it looped, yeah.
So I'm thinking for this one. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a. I'm gonna give it a solid 5.
I give it a 6.
I love Final Fantasy VIII. I really do. Just because I rated it as mid, like right in the middle, doesn't mean it's bad.
Hates it.
If it was less than 5, then yes, that's different. But 5 is mid, which is not bad.
Hates it.
What is the final dungeon theme? Final dungeon theme of 8. I can't remember what it sounded like. Okay. Let's do the next one. Shit, where's the list at? There it is. Q. Oh, Persona. Yes, I'll take Persona. Wait, this is this is Persona 1?
This is Persona.
This is Persona 1. Okay. I was not expecting that. Jolly, are you here? Is Jolly still here? Okay, I want to make sure he's here before I freaking play a Persona 1 song. Jolly.
Why do you say it like that?
If he's not here, it's going on a shelf.
I would never dare play a Persona 1 song. Not willingly.
He's not here.
They're in chat. I see them in the chat, in the viewer list.
He is in the viewer list, but... Jolly, are you still paying attention? That's the question. Oh, okay.
Nah.
Here we go. Here we go. Persona 1. This is called Dungeon. SEBEC Above Ground. Here we go.
Oh.
Sorry to hear it, Jolly. You can watch the VOD. It should be clear for you. This is one of the dungeons in Persona 1. What year did Persona 1 release?
Oh, jeez.
It's an old-ass game, isn't it?
1996.
1996? Really?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be older than that. It's SMT. It was an SMT game, right? SMT Persona.
Yep.
SMT Persona.
Ooh.
Shin Megami Tensei Persona. It says 2000. No, bullshit. Not 2009. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong version. No, you're right. Revelations Persona. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, that's what that Japanese up here means. This is Revelations Persona. Be true. Be your true mind. It sounds like English. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty catchy. Above Ground Dungeon. This is a game I enjoy the vibes.
This localized for any SMT game? Oh, that was like an omen for the future.
Ait, was it?
And that nobody would give a shit about SMT in the West, and everyone cares about Persona.
Persona was localized before SMT 1, 2, 3?
Didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Yeah, the Western viewers didn't give a shit about SMT, apparently. I'm gonna be honest, I have not ever played an SMT game, unless you count Persona 3 as one of them.
I don't.
I don't either.
It was too catchy. What, your dungeon theme is too catchy that was shelved? I mean, we can add that back to the list if you want, Alara.
I give this a 6. I think it's pretty good. How about you, Blow?
I'm trying to think. I don't know.
For me, it's between a 5.5 and a 6. It's above mid, but not by much.
I give this a 6.75.
Damn. Wow.
I like it.
Okay. I do like it more than I thought. Like, I thought it was going to be below mid. Just because it's an old, really, like, I don't know. Old Atlas games, kind of rough.
I like that little bass line.
I do like that part.
Yeah, no, you know, I'm changing mine to a 7 actually.
A 7.
I'm doing it. I'm changing it. Yeah, I like the song. If I was dungeon crawling with that in the background, I'd be having a blast.
Huh.
Speaking of Persona dungeon crawling, but not having a blast.
We're actually doing P4. Okay. All right. Persona 4.
This is one of my favorite Persona 4 songs right here.
You know what sucks?
What? Persona 4?
No, I'm not reviving that meme. But
Yeah.
4 is my favorite number ever. But it's the one that I'm of the trilogy, 3, 4, and 5. It's the one that I'm least into of the 3.
I agree with you. I also agree with what was just said. Persona 4 dungeons suck. I don't like them. I don't enjoy going through them. It is not a Lotus Juice song. This is not a Lotus Juice song. This is one of the dungeon themes from P4, which none of which. Yeah, here you go.
When does this play? I've heard it, but I can't remember when it
I
plays.
can't say when this plays because it's a big spoiler.
Dude, okay, the vocals actually do add quite a bit to it. It's really like... Damn, this is good. It's a banger. A banger.
Go.
Yeah, this is good. This chorus. This is good. This is good. Good pick.
Da, 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 da.
This is one of the good picks for P4, honestly. Now I know what. Okay, now I remember. Yeah. You don't mention. Yeah.
Yeah, the context is the. Yeah.
I actually have context this time. 'Cause I played it a year ago. I was playing this a year ago. Isn't that funny? Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna give it a. Oh shit! You know what, Blue? You go first this time.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
this is an 8.5.
I was thinking the 8, so I'm trying to think of which 8.
The only
You know
thing
what?
holding this
8.5,
song
8.5,
back.
8.5.
The only thing holding this song back from being a 9 for me is I wish it had another verse.
It needs, yeah. If it was like one more verse, it would have been differentiating enough. I'm putting in a playlist, by the way. That's a good one. I like the final dungeon from P4 Golden. The one where you're going through the. Shit. What's it called? What the hell is it called? When you're chasing, I don't want to spoil anybody. When you're chasing a certain someone.
Great description.
He's got a gun. That one.
That isn't technically the final dungeon thing, though. True Ending has its own dungeon.
This is the true ending, isn't it?
Not very memorable, but
This one's the true ending dungeon, I think.
in Persona 4?
Persona 4 or Golden, right?
Unless Golden added a different final dungeon, but I don't think it did, because I'm pretty sure the new Golden content is before the final dungeon.
Hold on.
I don't remember the final dungeon theme of Persona 4, but I remember what it looked like. That's not the name of that character. It is, actually. I lied to you. It is the name.
What's the name of the dungeon?
Of the dungeon thing? I have no idea.
Oh, that's walk.
It's a walkthrough. Don't click on that. Is it Long Way?
It might be a long way. Hold on.
Might be a long way. Let's find out. I don't remember the song that plays in that dungeon. I know what dungeon you're talking about now, though.
This one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's coming back to me now.
It takes a minute, but once you hear the first little bit of it, you're like,
I remember that dungeon had a really cool aesthetic to it.
It did. It really did. And then the antagonist is just taunting you the whole time. The piano here, this part.
Oh, now I remember
yes! This is the part why I like it. Add this to the list. Okay.
Persona 4 called A Long Way.
so good. See that artwork right there?
Everyone with their weirdly long, lanky limbs. Classic Persona.
This piano is just so good. It's like my favorite part of it. And then you get
I agree with that. I think overall Persona 4 is my least favorite in almost every single way, except the antagonist.
The antagonist is really good.
I think Persona 4 has a very good antagonist. But
I like
it loses
the
pretty
4.
much every other way.
Yeah.
But I still love it.
I do too. When we say that it's our least favorite, doesn't mean that it sucks. Persona is great. 8, 3, 4, 5. I have not played 1 and 2. I don't know if I will unless they remake.
One day. I think Persona 3's soundtrack has my favorite atmosphere and vibe to it, while it also has easily my favorite characters and theming. Persona 5 is most it's still probably the best to look at in a way, though Persona 3 Reload is very, very nice looking.
I'm going to give that one an 8.9.
Yeah. 8.9. That's a weird score.
Yep.
I give that song...
I can't give it a 9. I just can't.
I give it a 7.67.
It's really good. The piano part where it goes like that, it's just good. But I just can't... Just because of that one part, I can't give it a 9. Anyway. All right.
I always see people talk about how great the Persona 4 cast is together. Have forecasts. Haha, get it? It's getting pretty foggy out. And they're neat and all. But I love how natural the Persona 3 cast feels. Everyone's like, Persona 4, they're best friends. But yeah, Persona 3 is like a group of people who are actually getting to know each other over time and slowly build up their relationship instead of becoming best buds after 2 days. And I like that.
P3 really is probably... Oh, shit. I like P5 so much.
I love Persona 5 as well. I feel like it's the best in a lot of ways, but Persona 3
and 5 have their own positives and negatives. Like I think P3 has its things, and it sets itself differently from 5 enough to be different. So different people like one or the other more, but everybody likes P3 and 5. I think everybody likes P3 and 5 quite a bit. 4 is like the redheaded stepchild.
Even though most people say Persona 4 is like their favorite before Persona 5 came out, easily people love 4, but that's because more people played 4 than 3. But to me, in a series so focused on people and bonds and building those bonds, I think Persona 3, a game where people don't really know each other that well at first and slowly become friends throughout the game who have issues with each other and conflicts with each other that they build through and work out. Like, that's what a bond really is how you forge a bond with someone who you might not even agree with at first, who you might not even like, but slowly, become tight as fuck, And I love that because it feels like characters actually coming together instead of this is one of the big things. I hate how starting in Persona 4 it started, and then Persona 5 it really, really started getting bad with it, is that in Persona 3, most characters, if not all characters, have their main arc outside of their social link.
Yeah.
Whereas it feels like in Persona 5 especially, character arcs are reserved for social links. It's very strange to me.
To me, it's like in P3, when I played P3 Fez back in 2020, you were there. It's been 5 fucking years. Holy shit.
Oof.
Anyway, 5 years ago when I played P3 Fez for the first time, has it really been 5 years? What the fuck? That means it's depressing. Anyway, 5 years ago when I played P3 Fez, I commented on that, Blue, where I said, I like how the bonding events, I call them bonding events because of freaking trails anyway, don't have to have the MC involved. Like, you'll just see, I don't know, you'll see Mitsuru hanging out with Yukari, right?
Well, those are social links. I know what you mean, though. You're talking about the other events that happen. Well, the one, there's the story events, but also you're probably talking about the like camera events and stuff where you look at the camera.
That one too, but I don't know. I just felt like the game wasn't revolved around the player as much. Where I feel like when you get later on in the series, it's you can't do shit. Like the world revolves around the MC that you create.
I'm glad you bring this up. My good friend Bonnie has talked about this. If you remove Joker from the Persona 5 party,
oh god,
what are the character dynamics other than maybe Ryuji and Anne?
Nothing.
And I'm sorry, and Yusuke and Futaba. Yusuke and Futaba have a dynamic. They're the only one who have a true dynamic.
They changed their writing style, and I love P5 because P5 was what got me into JRPGs again. It pulled me out of MMOs, like back in 2017. But compared to P3, P4, it just... I like seeing a world that can function without you in there. Like the world will go on without you, right? And I feel like that's a good thing.
Main theming is that people die and you move on, right. and that will always happen and continue to happen in the world, and that can include your friends, family, whoever. If that happens, and people will move on and continue to live. Yep. Memento Mori. Persona 3 is better than your shitty Persona 5 game, you fucking Jazz fans.
I liked P5 more than P3. Even though I said what I just said, I'll acknowledge that positive for P3. P5, I was so glued to the cast. I love the cast of P5 so much, especially the main characters and what they go through, how they structure the dungeons. The dungeons don't feel like an auto-generated anything.
Persona 5 definitely has a big step up in the dungeons. I still think that P5 dungeons go on way too fucking long.
Jazz.
Yeah, Persona 5 did invent jazz.
Yes,
so that was pretty huge. It invented jazz and the color red.
The color red, yeah. Red and black.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like all those pictures and stuff you see with red in them from like before 2016, no one actually saw the red until 2016 when Atlus invented the color.
And even though like I paired my MC with Makoto, y'all her sister was hot as fuck, and I would be like, yes please.
Makoto, the worst girl.
Makoto's sister is what it's all about, truly.
Yes, I should have. Jesus, that was sudden. That was loud.
Really?
I don't know why this song felt so much louder.
I had the same volume. Okay. So everyone was colorblind. I feel like Metaphor cast though, but I can't say more than that because spoilers. The dungeons could be better. Gotcha, Leo.
Yeah,
I will play Metaphor eventually.
Definitely be better in Metaphor.
I'll get there. I will get there. I'm probably gonna give.
I feel like
too though before that.
I've not gotten far enough in Metaphor to truly comment on the characters, but I feel like they could probably exist without the main character from what I've played, but also I've yet to see truly what that's like. That said, I still, from my short experience, again, I've been told that this gets better, I still feel like they feel too much like Persona 5 style characters in their writing.
Really?
And I commented on this. This is something that you learn about a character very early in the game. So I don't think this is really a spoiler to comment on a character's personality. But Hulkenberg is a pretty goofy character.
I love Hulkenberg.
And I really like her design. I think she's cool. However, she is initially presented as a not so goofy character. And I really think it would have been awesome if Hulkenberg wasn't that goofy that early. I think that it would have been really cool if Hulkenberg is perceived as a more stoic character who's, really focused on her, what her loyal goals, yada, 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 which she is. But wouldn't it have been really cool if you slowly unravel the fact that she's kind of a goofball? Wouldn't it have been nice if it was a slow burn where you just realize over time, oh, she's a goofy fuck, instead of just as soon as she joins your group, she's just immediately like, I love eating bugs. I'm goofy, ha 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 ha, which is fine. She's really entertaining. I do really like her. But I just thought about, how nice would it have been to have slowly gotten that out of the character as the characters grow closer instead of just opening with it. And that's the Persona 5-ism I mean. So that's all.
That's fair.
Just my comment on the character's characterization.
Agrees with you because he says that Metaphor is just fantasy Persona 5.
To an extent.
Now that he says that, I do see that to a point. To a certain point. Yeah.
See, Kat agrees with me.
She comes off over the top of their quirks.
I think that Persona 5 does this thing. And Persona 4 to an... Oh, this song's great. Persona 4 does it a bit too. And that is that characters... directly after you meet them, this is not always the case. I like the funny guy with the funny little guy with the big ears. He was my favorite character in Metaphor, and he's the last party member I got before I stopped playing. Characters, you meet them, and then they tell you what kind of person they are, and they instantly become a caricature of themselves. It's like real-time Flanderization. Is that what the phrase is? I think it is. Like you see it happen in real instantaneous time, and it's crazy. I don't know if this is going to be as bad in Metaphor, because again, I haven't finished it. I have not gotten more than like a quarter of the way through the game. But in Persona 5, you've got to know what I mean by this. Character introduces themselves, says what their opinion on X thing is, and tells you a personality trait or shows you a personality trait. And that's who they are now. They're not going to be more than that. Yeah, maybe that's not an issue in Metaphor. I can't say because I haven't gotten far enough. Based on Heisme, who was the last character I met, I don't know if that's going to be a problem because he seems like he's actually a pretty damn interesting character. But I feel this the most with Stroll at the moment, this early in the game. I feel like Stroll is just, I'm a noble, but I'm for the people, and I can't believe other nobles aren't for the people. This sucks. I love my hometown. And also, yes, I wasn't going to bring up the music thing again because I always bring up Metaphor, but I am very disappointed by the Metaphor soundtrack. Not because it's bad, but just because it's not fucking crazy insane like I thought it was going to be pre-launch. Based on the songs we heard before release, I thought that the Metaphor soundtrack was going to be fucking crazy. And instead, it's just good. Fuck, I want to play Metaphor again now. I have it installed. I want to get back to it now. I want to see which of my concerns are unfounded and which ones are founded and stuff.
I love the freaking organ in this. Just the...
If you focus on the social part of the game, then yeah, social's Metaphor considerably better and have more fitting in the story. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, for the for like how it's like Persona 5. Yes, I think Metaphor, it breaks out of being just fantasy Persona. It absolutely finds its own. Once you get out into the world on your fancy walker thingy.
Yeah, the walker.
Once that happens, you realize, okay, this is not just fantasy Persona. This is the Elden Ring of Atlas games. And I know that sounds goofy, but it is. It's the, hey, here's all the things we've learned in the games we've developed. We're going to put them all into one game and make it its own thing. And you can see all the things it takes from very clearly, but because they're all together, it creates its own identity. So that's cool.
I do think Metaphor, the little bit that I played of it, it definitely has its own identity, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure, it has all the a lot of influences from its Atlas game, for crying out loud. So, but it does a good job being its own series. It's not SMT, It's not Persona.
However, watching someone play Persona 3 Reload, this has nothing to do with the quality of the game. It's such a shame Metaphor was in development using the P5 engine, because P3 Reload visually looks so much better than Metaphor. Metaphor's textures look really like muddy and kind of dirty, is how I would describe them. And like Persona 3 Reload's lighting and stuff is just so pleasant to look at compared to Metaphor. This is not a big deal. I think Metaphor has a fantastic art style, but you really notice it in certain like dungeon types. Like here's a foresty dungeon. It doesn't look very good. It's pretty ugly if you really look at it.
From what I've heard about SMT, I've not played an SMT game, but I feel like Metaphor's combat is actually pretty fun.
Metaphor's combat heavily borrows from SMT Press Turn. It is essentially a spin-off of Press Turn. It's really good.
Okay.
And also, yes, Isu, they did try to go for that kind of aesthetic, but I mean in terms of texture quality, it looks kind of dirty and muddy, not like actually dirty in direction. I mean that you look at the textures and you're like, ooh, that doesn't look very nice. You look at the lighting in certain areas, you say, ooh, that doesn't look very nice. You look at people's faces and you say, ooh, they don't look very good. The main characters look fine, but it's the rest of the world that the direction's great, but you load it up on a 4K monitor and you're like, ooh, that does not look as good as it could. And then you load a P3R in a 4K monitor, you're like, ooh, that looks nice.
I see now. So P3R wasn't the next generation engine.
P3R was the next engine, and Metaphor wasn't, because Metaphor was in development way before P3R, which is why it looks like that, because it uses the P5 engine.
On that engine. Okay.
So,
damn. That's
so yeah,
sad.
it's. I mean, again, the game still looks great because art direction is king. But if you look at them side by side, you're like, damn, it'd be nice if they had just,
Maybe there's a way they can scale it up a little bit.
I mean, it's not a big deal. It's an extremely minor issue, but it is noticeable. It's like I would not dock a point for that because I don't care. It's just
I don't
noticeable.
care either. It doesn't. The graphics don't mean. Okay, I shouldn't say that totally, but graphics don't mean like the difference between those two doesn't mean as much as long as the game is good. That's really what it boils down to, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Also, Grumpy, you said you enjoyed the combat more than P5. Oh, absolutely. Persona combat's kind of fucking boring. Now that I've gone back to it after playing a lot more turn-based games in my life, and Metaphor combat is not boring. Metaphor combat is fucking snappy. It's fast.
It's actually really good.
Fun.
Metaphor combat's good.
You once you've got like a combo down in a fight, you fucking fly through combat in Metaphor. It feels great. Anyway, I don't know if you know this, Feb, but we're doing a music stream.
Really? It's called Off the Rails, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go piss.
Go ahead. I just pissed myself.
And then we're gonna listen to a song.
Sounds good. So because both Metaphor and SMT5 development started roughly at the same time. Wow, really? But both use different engines. SMT5 came out way earlier, 8 years earlier than Metaphor did. Yet they started development at the same time. Interesting. I prefer SMT combat over Persona combat, no doubt. Really, the main reason I have not even tried an SMT game is because I've seen how the combat is way too much of a focus and too convoluted for me. I like combat that's simpler. That's why I like HSR so much. As turn-based combat, it's simplified turn-based combat. SMT kind of intimidates me a little bit. So, hold on 1 second.
I'm back. We're ready to listen to music again. Fab's not.
Kat was looking for her Slytherin cup. I washed it for her and I put it in the cabinet. She's like, "Where is it?" She's walking around looking for her Slytherin cup. She's a Slytherin, y'all. I'm a Ravenclaw. What are you? What are you, Blo?
I think I took some tests and I was Ravenclaw.
Hell yeah, man! Same house.
They're the creative ones, right?
Oh, actually, I don't know about creative, but
isn't that what they are? They're like the more intelligent, creative people without being malicious.
I guess I'm creative to it in certain aspects, but not in the traditional aspect. What do you say? She says she's only malicious when she needs to be. That was Kat.
Yeah. So that's what that's. No.
While she walked by, walking back to her PC.
So anyway, time for some music.
Time for some music. Let's go. All right, this one is from Mega Man. This is from 15 years ago. What the fuck? I feel
and the game is even older than that.
Okay. From Night Lost. Blaze Heatnik's stage. Here we go.
Let's Jane.
Okay, is this a dungeon or a boss?
Area level.
Wow. Level works too. Okay. Oh no, 2000.
2000.
Damn, the pacing. It's freaking high tempo. It's like a phoenix. Ooh, I like that.
Sounds like a song from like Sky Third.
Yeah, kinda.
That's the loop. I think it's fading out. It's a short song. Nope. Yeah, I feel like it was a loop, but I can't tell for sure. Yeah, it was a loop.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That was a great decision. Oh, that's good. Hold on, you gave Long Way a 7.67?
Yes. You gave it an 8.9.
Okay, fine. I just realized that you gave it like a really weird number. All right,
Yeah.
that one was pretty good. It's not a mid song. That's pretty good.
I think
let's
that
say-
I like all of it, except I think the guitar sounds weirdly out of tune in the first bit.
the first bit, I didn't like too
Kind
much.
of weird. But once it's harmonizing with other instruments, it sounds
Right.
good. So I'm going to give it a 6.
Six, yeah, six. Yeah, I'm thinking
Careful,
6 too.
Careful, don't put a. Oh God, Satan! Oh no,
See,
Satan! What do we have next, guys? Next on the list, we've got a song from Okrana of Team A.
oh God, Isu, really, you're gonna pull
We
this?
have
Okay,
one of the most iconic songs in
ever
history.
in history. This song right here is a
in
historical
all
song.
of gaming. I think if I played this song for my mother, she would be like, I don't know what that is, but I've heard it before.
Y'all, I mean, go ahead and put it in the playlist. Yeah. Oh, it's already. Look, it's already on the playlist. It's already there.
Of course it is. Yep.
Dude.
17 million views.
17 This song right
And this
here.
one was only uploaded 5 years ago.
It's a redo. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Jalira, we have been using level music as field themes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gerudo Valley. Shit, dude, the nostalgia just slapped me. That
always thought, since I was younger, that the actual like weirdly textured words for Zelda looked like beef jerky. Any thoughts? What is he doing? Oh. Oh. You've never had beef jerky. See what the fuck? You gotta have some. Okay, you never played a Zelda game? You should. They're pretty fun. I think a lot of them are not actually as amazing as people say they are because they have a lot of pacing issues, but if you want to go play some classic stuff, people really like A Link to the Past, which is a 2D one. Ocarina of Time is the first 3D one, and everyone loves it. Majora's Mask is really great.
Majora's
It's
Mask
a really
is
cool
really
gimmick.
good. Really good.
If you want to play the best Zelda game, in my opinion, then play A Link Between Worlds.
I never played that
it's
one.
a 3DS game, emulate it, and buy a copy and emulate it. Really, really fun. And if you want to play the new style of Zelda, then I'd say just play Tears of the Kingdom, because Tears of the Kingdom is kind of just Breath of the Wild, but better. If you're going to play one, just play Tears of the Kingdom. But that one is much more of a big, giant sandbox for you to play around in, and it's really enjoyable.
I still have my copy of Tears of the Kingdom sealed, by the way. I could play that to buy time until...
That's a great game to just kind of pick up and put down whenever you want. It's such a pleasure to just...
Yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are games where walking from point A to point B is the game. That's
Right.
The game is the traversal and just going from place to place
Journey.
in whatever way you want to, and dealing with things in whatever broken way you want to, and everything else is just a bonus.
9.5.
Yeah, I got to give it a 9. I'm gonna give it a 9. I think that there are absolutely better songs in the world, but the classic, just iconic nature of the song and the catchy as fuck tunage, like it can't be anything lower than that.
Nope. I'm with you on that. Is numbers here?
His numbers here. That's a great question. Hey, Night Lost, have a great time. Have a good night.
Have a good night,
Thanks for
man. You take
hanging.
care of yourself, buddy.
Is numbers
Here we go.
Numbers is here. What are we listening to next?
Listening to I never heard this song
Yes,
before.
it's
Sword
National
of Mana.
Sword of Mana. Oh, the song is called "Seeking the Holy Sword" from Sword of Mana,
Here we go.
which I never knew this game existed.
Neither have I. Here we go.
Let's hear it.
GBA. Gives me Bomberman vibes.
Oh, man.
With a little bit more feeling.
And again, with feeling.
It's a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure. Wait, what? I played Final Fantasy Adventure. Oh, hold up. Oh shit! This is Final Fantasy Adventure? Because I played Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy when I was a kid. Holy crap! Well, that was a sad game too. Why'd they drop Final Fantasy from the title? Yeah, this track sounds totally familiar to me. What the hell? The only reason I had it was Final Fantasy Adventure. That's what they called it. It did well enough to become its own series. Wow, good shit. I bought it and I had a blast with it. It was a real-time Game Boy game. It was not turn-based. This is a good one. That's pretty good.
I like that quite a bit. I'm gonna give that a firm 7.
7, you say? Yeah, you know what? I agree with you on that one. I give it a 7 on that.
I like
too.
that. That was great.
It caught me off guard, and then once it clicked to my head, it totally confirmed it. So yeah, I give it a 7. All right, what's the next one?
Next up, we've got
Zwei?
Zwei Trigger.
Zwei? 1, 2, 3?
Trigger
Turiga?
from. Whoa. Come on, get this lady out of the water.
Damn!
I don't know what the fuck this game is, but I know the song sounds sick. The visual novel.
These German accents are great, Tully.
And like to humbly request a slick as fuck chorus, please.
Humbly request what now?
A slick as fuck chorus.
Oh,
I'm waiting.
that would be good. It's a visual novel. Some people I talked with probably have played it since they're big in the genre.
Sounds like a loop to me, but
It does.
yeah, it does sound like a loop. Oh, dang. That song was one really awesome chorus away from being like an 8.5 for me.
If they
But
had a
instead-
good chorus,
It feels like it's all verse. Does that make any sense?
it's all versed.
All verse. No chorus.
True. Okay.
I give that a 7.5. Nah, 7.2.
I was gonna say give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 7.2.
Yeah, 7. 7.
Oh, no, fucking.
I forgot to ask if Yups was here. Did he say he had to go to bed? But Yups,
think
you
he
got
was
something watching
working.
your VOD.
Or did he say he was going to bed? I don't remember.
He did say he had to go, but for that reason, he can watch it in the VOD.
Cool.
Next one. Xenoblade 2? Oh.
Ooh. It's gonna be
I'm not
good.
missing one, right? Like, you didn't delete it before I clicked it, right? Hold on.
No, this is the next one.
All right, here we go. All right. Oh, it's Torna. Okay. I've heard so many, like, people love Torna. I mean, they revere
Yeah.
it.
Torna is beloved. Beloved.
I wish I liked Xenoblade so much you have no idea. I wish I just could get over my suckiness with the combat so bad. But
Only.
I tried. You can't say I didn't try. I tried so fucking hard.
Hey, numbers. You'll want to do a different song numbers. We've already done and rated that song. Great pick though.
There we go.
So yeah, give a new one to numbers or put him above Bonnie because he tried to put a song in. If you
Yeah.
could, Cat.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway,
Oh, Bonnie is Bass.
Bonnie is Bass. Yes.
Yeah, Bass Bonnie Bray. Cat, the wieners are running around right now, kitchen and everything. They're excited. This is a good song. Holy crap! I just like how the vibes of this one's really good.
Oh yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
Who's this? Right here.
Torna enjoyers, are you? Is there a motif in the song from the base game? Or am I insane? There's a melody that sounds so familiar, but I know I've only heard this song like once or twice forever ago. Maybe I'm just remembering this song.
Ooh, this is good.
It does. That is the motif. I swear to God. What is that a motif of? Is that just a motif of Gormott from the base game? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Thank you.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
that's good. Jolly, you're more patient than me.
And me.
I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because of the waifus. And the combat didn't
Pep, shut the fuck up.
go well. I will. This is sick, man.
Dude, this is
single,
lovely.
this solo. Oh, damn, this is good. Okay. Shit. The number keeps going up in my head every time I hear more and more of this song. Oh, it's a 9-minute song?
It'll loop halfway through.
Oh, okay. All right, thank God. All right. It's a good one, though. I almost wouldn't mind if it did.
Requests are still being taken, Lenny. We're going for at least like another hour and a half.
Lenny, you've made it. You've actually made it this time to put in requests. Dungeon themes or field themes or level themes. Dungeon, field, or level themes, Lenny. Put
Songs that
shit.
play while you're going through the game and exploring and interacting with its mechanics.
Yep.
Not town, though.
Now town themes.
And yes, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 tutorials feel like they're genuinely misinforming you. It's horrible. They're so bad.
I'm guessing Lenny's going to put in a Metroid theme. That's my guess. Metroid level.
We're going like fucking like freeform.
This is pretty
shit.
sick, yeah.
Oh!
Didn't have a problem with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 combat, but I played it retro Xenoblade 1, so I just extrapolated from what I already knew. I went back and guys, here's the thing. I played Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition with assist, with the easy mode, with everything, and I still died. And I was like, you know what? This series is not meant for me. I was done. I tried 2, then I tried 1 with all that help, and I was like, you know what? It just ain't meant for me. I played with assist mode. It told me all I needed to know. Nope. I'm just gonna watch the movie on YouTube. Xenosaga is different though. I enjoy Xenosaga. Just Xenoblade. I have so many friends that love it, and I wish I loved it. I really do. But the combat just killed it for me. Oh, this is a good soundtrack.
I think we're at about the loop point now.
Okay.
So we could probably discuss and rate while it just kind of keeps playing for a bit until we decide to move on.
I will give this one. I give it 7 3/4.
Really?
Maybe 8. You know what? 8. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it a full 8.
I give it an 8.5.
Full 8.
Guy, the original version is like fucking like grand and epic. We're going on an adventure, and this one has a different vibe than that. And I think they're both equally fantastic. Damn, Jaliro just fucking tore you up, Feb.
Did he rip me a new asshole or something? Like,
He
what
just
the hell?
fucking tore you apart, man.
Really? Okay, all right,
and
Isu,
burn a
please.
pizza on the process, yeah.
Come on. This is going to be a unique one. Okay, good. We got 2 minutes. Give me while this plays a little bit more. Then we're going to do the next one.
Chat. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has shit combat. I have to say it every time. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking skill issue, you're stupid, you're a fucking idiot. And I know, I agree. I agree with everything you just said. but also I hate it. I hate every single thing that has to do with anything gameplay regarding Xenoblade Chronicles 2, except Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has one huge thing that advances that franchise, and that is regaining ability use on hit. That's fun. I like that more. I like that a lot. That was a lot of fun. Where you refill your abilities by hitting, I thought that was cool. I guess the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 gameplay looks fucking ugly to see. I think it feels like shit to play. I think it's overcomplicated for no reason. I think there's too many menus. Fucking game. Jesus, I hate it. I hate the way you like progress your blades and shit. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Fucking hate it. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 would be the peak of the series gameplay, and I still kind of think it is in my opinion. But the job system is tedious. I love the jobs; they're fun to play. But my God, you always feel like so, like stressed out. Like, oh shit, I got to make sure I'm always leveling something. Fuck, oh God, I don't want to waste time. It's just fucking annoying. But I still love that game's combat. And I think it's the best in the series by far. But man, I must have spent at least like 15 hours of my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 playthrough in the fucking menu, getting the jobs set up. I didn't enjoy that aspect of it past the initial hours.
Damn,
but again, still very fun. I love Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's still like one of my favorite games ever. I still think the final antagonist is kind of shit, but that's okay. Blue is TikTok generation. Jalira, what the fuck are you talking about? I fucking hate TikTok with a passion. You're fucking TikTok generation with your fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 2 gameplay. Did you even say you liked Xenoblade Chronicles 2?
So I have all three. I have Definitive Edition,
Witcher 2. Hold on.
What?
Jaliro brought up Witcher 2 combat. I want everyone to look at the Witcher 2 combat, because that game's combat is fucking garbage. That game's combat works on a system hidden behind 3 curtains, and it tries to pretend it's a normal action game, but it's not. What's going on there? What is going on with the Witcher 2 combat system? There are videos that like deep dive into how it works. What is going on there? Sorry, I had to just... Jaliro mentioned it before he had his completely unfounded comment. Yeah, no. Well, Jaliro fucking called me TikTok generation.
Even
Said,
Kat
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 combat.
Okay, Cat loves Witcher 3.
Yeah, The Witcher 3 is brilliant. I think the combat's kind of mediocre, but it's a brilliant game. But Witcher 2 combat is something unbelievably shit. What about Tales of Vesperia combat, Blue? Honestly, one of the least fun experiences I've ever had.
All right, here we go.
In an action game. Next song.
I'm going to play the next song. Here we go. Even Cat had blocked out how bad Witcher 2 was.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 1 combat was pretty bad, too.
Witcher
1 is awful. I mean, talk about jank. It's hard to believe they actually made a sequel, and that the sequel was pretty good.
I think Dark Souls 1 combat is fine. It's just clunky.
All right, this one is from a game called Lunar 2.
I don't know what this game is. Lunar 2 Eternal Blue.
Never heard of it. Field to Tomorrow.
I like it already.
I do too. The bass. Three by four.
Never heard of this series.
I haven't either. Yeah, I like this a lot. Working Designs. I've never heard of this company. What year?
Based on the way those characters look, I'm gonna guess like
1999.
That looks like very late 90s, early 2000s anime character design.
Ooh, oh, I like this a lot.
This is great.
1994?
Well, we were off. We were wrong. Ooh.
The bass is good.
Who requested this song?
This was...
Grumpy.
Grumpy? Grumpy.
Hitting with the good shit.
Oh, it said 1998 for this version. This is the PS1 release. Okay. Damn, man. It's good. Is it a good game? Is it action? Is it turn-based? Is it something else?
I assume turn-based. Just a guess. I think we've looped at this point. But, and I love the vibe of this song.
I do too. Man.
Classic turn-based JRPG. I'm gonna look up what this game looks like. Lunar 2. Eternal Blue.
Eternal Blue.
What does the game look like? Oh, okay. The game's not very pretty.
It's this one.
Okay, well, I don't know. This game's I don't
really
I don't dislike the art style. I just don't particularly love the way the sprites look. Well, I don't know. I do kind of like them, actually. And the more I look at it, the more I'm like kind of starting to think I like it. But at the same time, I don't.
I've never heard of Working Designs. Like, Working Designs is the name of the, I guess,
Okay,
the
never mind.
company.
This is super charming. Never mind.
Oops.
What the fuck was that? Oh, this is a playlist.
It's a playlist,
See.
damn it. Okay, so...
Oh, Dan, that's a cool-looking dragon in this picture. That's a fucking weird-looking dragon.
I'm going to give that song, it really caught me off guard, and it's from the 90s. I'm going to give it a... It's in the 8s. I'm trying to think of which one.
I'm going to give it just a solid 8. I loved the vibe of that
8.
song a lot.
Yeah. I'll give it an 8 as well.
That was good.
Mm-hmm. Grumpy, that was a really nice surprise from a game we've never heard of. And a company never heard
This
of
is honestly what I look for most from these streams is the games I've not heard of that just come out swinging with great tracks.
For me, it was Luton. One of them was Luton, the Luton one
Leighton.
we heard. Leighton. Sorry, Leighton. Oh, I keep saying Luton. Leighton. And then that French game that they're coming out with this year. When I heard that, I never heard of it until
Player Obscured Expedition 33. Yeah.
Expedition 33, dude, that fucking shit.
That's supposed to launch, I believe, in like spring. I don't have a date, but it's supposed to be like early, like first half of 2025. Man,
it's gonna be another game that I'm at the stream, dude.
I really hope they put out a demo for it. I really want to like try it.
Okay, let's see. What's the next one? Final Fantasy 15 from Archold. 15. Okay, 15 soundtrack. I was half of it expecting it to be from Deej, but nah, it's from Archold. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion with Expedition 33 is even if the game is kind of janky and not good,
it's got
it's gonna give me a fucking phenomenal soundtrack to listen
to.
It'll actually, it might be a lot like Final Fantasy 15. Very pretty, unenjoyably jank, with maybe some decent characters and a phenomenal soundtrack. But I'm hoping it's actually just great in all aspects. But we'll see.
That'd be great. That'd be ideal.
That'd be ideal.
Here we go. Final Fantasy 15. This one's called
Wanderlust. We'll always love you. Sorry. Oh shit, Bulma. There's gonna be a remaster this year, huh?
Lunar Remaster.
Really? I want to see what that looks like.
Is it on Steam? Oh, by Gunga Hole, the same one who's publishing the remake of Sky?
Okay. The remaster does not do very much to change the visual. Oh, it kind of does. Oh, that looks good.
Interesting. Okay, I might need to wish list those.
Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. No release date. I'm gonna wish list this.
I'm still gonna wish. Yeah, I need to share that shit with me.
Curious. Yeah, sure. I got a link for you right here, champ.
Thank you. It would be a shame if Expedition 33 gameplay doesn't live up to its potential. Whoa.
Ooh, hold on. I don't remember the field music in this game at all.
Ooh, piano.
Guitar in there too.
vibey. I guess my biggest is the game. It's all about the gameplay, children. Yeah. Ooh, they keep. Oh yeah.
I don't remember this song at all, man. Well, I remember listening to the radio and driving around.
Every time D sent me a track for 15, I have not been disappointed.
The 15's got great music.
That's good. That's good. The percussion.
This was our cult, apparently. Not the.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. I was half expecting Beach's name to be on there. Ooh. Doesn't sound like Uematsu.
No, Uematsu has done very little for the series. And
he's like a special dude that they bring back for like really special shit nowadays.
there's a lot of like vocal themes nowadays when they bring them on.
Oh, okay. Didn't they bring him back for the MS7 stuff?
He does have a song in Rebirth. I don't know if he has multiple. Pretty sure it's only one.
That sounds like a loop. I like it. This is a good song. This is a
loop.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, is it?
No, I don't think that's
I don't think it is, yeah.
Oh,
that's good.
Different channels being used right now.
Different channels for what?
Left and right ear.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because on the left you hear the guitar, on the right, yeah.
Building back up.
This is good. It's pretty good. It's not a hype soundtrack, but it's still beautifully composed. That piano is so
Yeah, Arcult. I pretty much always just drove around because it was fun. I also just, it's been so long. When did 15 come out?
Shit, was it like 2016? 2015? If I had to guess. It's been a while.
2016.
Been 9 years.
I was about to say, I feel like it was longer, but oh wait, that's nearly 10 years now.
Almost a decade ago.
2016 to me is supposed to be 4 years ago. Fuck. Alright, I think at this point we've...
Yeah.
It sounds like it's looped, but either way, we can talk about it while we...
So, yeah, that's a really good song. I'm also going to give that one an 8.
I am going to give it an 8.25. I'm giving it an 8.5. Give me an 8.5 on that one.
He's on it.
I really like that song. I'm imagining listening to this song while looking at some of like the landmarks of 15.
Yeah.
It would be nice.
I have played FF15 3 times. I'm waiting to see if they like let me buy 15 for like $5 on Steam. I will buy it then. Man, that's a good song. You know what? It's going on a playlist. I'm putting it on a playlist.
Oh, we got a playlist.
Let's see.
I have very high expectations for this next one because it's from Plock.
What the fuck is Plock?
Plock is a game with a soundtrack.
It's a game with a soundtrack.
No.
You don't say.
On good authority, I can say that.
All right, well. I played Final Fantasy 15, Royal Edition of Final Fantasy 15. There's a Royal Edition of 15?
Yeah, that was the like full all DLC release and stuff with a bunch of changes to the main game.
Gotcha.
That, to my knowledge, greatly improved it, but I never played it.
What sucks is that 15 might get a bad rap because they released something that wasn't finished. Like you need to release the best of the best. Back in the day, you didn't have a choice of DLC. Like that's the thing, and I feel like I wish developers would treat it the same, as if you can't just add a patch, right?
Yeah, it'd be nice if that was the approach that games took.
Yep.
There've been some big rumblings of Half-Life something, potentially 3 actually
I heard
being
about
this
that.
year, because Mr. G-Man tweeted for the first time in 4 years with a very like weirdly look out for this year kind of thing. And all it made me think about was, man, when Valve releases games, they're always so polished and
He values. He's a gamer himself.
Yeah.
He values the gamer experience more so than the investor. Like that's just pretty much what it comes down to.
well, that's because he can have that too, and he can take his. They can all take their time with the game because Valve just run the PC market. They have no reason to rush. Nobody is breathing down their neck because they're the king. They're the top of the food chain.
They
have full control.
Freaking what's it called? That other platform wishes they could have anything on Steam. No. But the reason Steam has the loyalty is because the players know they can count on Gabe.
They're in good hands. Steam support is so unbelievably good.
Bingo.
I've had so many games where like, yeah, no, Steam refund policy is if it's over 2 hours or 2 weeks, you can't get a refund. I have had games, I've had like 4+ hours of game time, and I've gotten refunds in the same day. I've just said in the message, I'm like, hey, listen, the game, it took a bit to get going, and it's just not really for me. I'm not having a good time. Instant refund. All right, thank you so much, Steam.
No
You're
questions.
great.
Yeah, it's
no bullshit.
He caters to the gamer because he knows that if you do that, the money will come. And
he knows that, and he also just seems to genuinely like be like, hey, yeah, no, don't take advantage of people and be a piece of shit. People just want to play fun video games.
God forbid. He's bedridden. He's beholden to no one. Exactly, Grumpy. Exactly. Dude, when he, I hope he doesn't. I hope he's immortal. Guys, we need to make Gabe immortal. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah.
Because, dude, when Steam gets sold, man, it's over. Anyway, here we go. Pluck. This looks like something straight out of 1995.
93.
93.
Yeah.
I was 2 years old. That clap. What year? So 93 is. What kind of game is this?
I have fucking no idea. I think it's a platformer.
I've never heard of this guy. Whoa.
I have a feeling it loops the halfway point, but I have no proof of this.
Lenny, exactly. Lenny, exactly. God forbid you care about gamers. It is pretty bang early. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pleasantly surprised for a 1993 game. I was not that old in 1993. That's for sure. Holy crap! How do they do this?
The Flock soundtrack is known for being like well beyond the hardware, and it's kind of fucking weird.
It must have been composed by a genius that knew.
I mean, I know the big song that's very like famous from this game is the boss theme, because it just sounds like something like nothing else on that console, on that hardware. Just keeps changing it up, man.
Balmren, you're cooking here. The last game he recommended was The Binding of Isaac, so.
Yeah.
Damn, how do you do this with the hardware in 1993? What the hell?
What else came out in 1993?
Some really primitive stuff, man. Dude, I wasn't even half a decade old.
Hey, Mega Man X came out.
Okay, it's a loop, but it's good. Oops, shit. Sorry, I cut it off a bit. So I think...
Yeah, I did get a vinyl in 2020, that's right.
There's more vinyls available today than there were in the 90s. This game was released on vinyl in 2020. It's amazing, Arcult. If it does that, if it's able to sell that much in vinyls from a game from 1993, that's a really good time.
Couldn't tell you if the game was good or not, though. No idea.
But we're not talking about games here. We're talking about the music.
No. The music
I think
is
the soundtrack
very
is pretty damn solid. I'm gonna give it. You know what? Oh, for this age, 8.
No, to 7.75.
Let's go on the playlist.
Dang, we got a playlister here.
Yeah, it's a lot. This stream has got a lot of playlists. Okay.
Yeah, turns out this is the fucking one.
Okay. Damn, this is a really good one, man. I'm gonna be honest. I won't lie. When I saw like the artwork for it here, and
Never doubt Clock.
I won't anymore. I was like, oh, this is gonna be some really old thing.
All right. Well, next up,
Damn,
we have
it's
your
so
song,
good.
Bub.
Oh, it's mine. Hold on, mine.
Yours is next.
Hold on, let me listen to some more block. Hold on.
He's blocking off.
I'm blocking. You'd be surprised at some games from the era or older did music. Some really made use of the console's sound chips. Exactly, the sound chips. To some incredible degree. Though most I feel is more on the simple ones, yeah. But the ones that took advantage of it. The composers who knew the equipment they had available, that's the ones I really respect. All right, guys.
He doesn't respect the other ones.
Nope. Fuck them. All right, anyway. Y'all, this song right here is... The Nier Automata soundtrack is one of the best soundtracks ever composed in gaming history, in my humble opinion. It's so fucking good. The dude is literal genius. I don't know his name, but he just... Oh, wait, the stream die? I'm not dropping frames.
Oh,
is stream good?
Are you dropping frames?
Leia says... Leia's asking and Lenny is asking too. That's why I'm...
Oh, no, it seems fine. I think maybe Twitch was fucked up. I was not tabbed in, but it looks fine to me. It happened to me. It died, but it came back. I think that was just Twitch, because you seem fine.
It happened to me, but it's back.
Yeah, we're good.
Everybody's
do
good.
you see drop frames in OBS?
None. 0 drop frames.
And then Twitch had a hiccup. You're good.
It must have been Twitch. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Guys, as I said, while frames were being dropped apparently, and thanks to Twitch, we're about to listen to through your eardrums. This is going to be one of my favorite songs of one of my favorite soundtracks ever in gaming. A beautiful, this one's, it's not a beautiful song. A beautiful song is a boss theme. This one is Theme Park. Here we go. Amusement park. Thank you. Damn, man. This song is... This song reminds me of how depressing this game was. This game was so depressing. Building up, it's building up. Jilliro, I'm live on YouTube too, if that's easier for you. I forgot that it settled down just a second here before it just goes full bore. Oh, I love this song. It's so good. It's so depressing too. But the context is everything. I'm thinking we should cut off the request, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So, guys, if you have any last requests you want to get in, go ahead and post those now over the next couple of minutes. As we're probably gonna go for another hour-ish, and we don't want to build up too much of a list, so get in your last big requests if you got them. As per usual, the amount of songs you really get kind of low when we stop some other stuff for so long. Also, we started a little bit later than
we did
intended today.
Usually we do like 6-hour streams when we do a podcast stream.
We do, but we started
a little bit late, so it's probably going to be
a little bit later, and yeah.
Should we cut off yet? Let's give it a little bit longer.
Let's go for a little bit longer. Let me see how long the songs coming up are.
Right here. This part. It's a masterpiece. This is a fucking masterpiece.
We have around 30 to 40 minutes of music currently in the queue, so we can
That's not too bad.
Also, Kat, why is numbers in there with nothing? What's going on there? Oh, right. Numbers were supposed to post a song and never did. Like another different song. Oops. Hey, Numbers, if you're still here, you posted Field of Hopes and Dreams. We already listened to that and rated that. Pick a different song. If you're not here, fuck you. I love that moment when you walk in to the theme park for the first time and the song kicks in. Really good, really great moment. That'd be muted.
Fuck. Lady, I experienced Nier Automata through Lady, and she streamed on her channel, and I collabed on her channel for it. And when she was going through it, and she got to this part of the game, every part of the game was depressing, but this part was also depressing. Every part of the game was fucking depressing, okay? Except for Tubi's ass. Anyway.
Ladders were a good time.
Jeez, man. This part just hit me, man. It was just so... Think about how humanity was. And here we are just riding a roller coaster after all humanity's dead. It's just so depressing, man.
Little sad.
It's a little bit sad. The freaking violin, man. The composer is genius in this game. Genius. I don't know their name, but good shit. Yeah, that one's an easy 9 for me.
Yeah, it's a 9. 9 for me as well.
And a playlist.
Of course. It's already on the playlist. We all know that.
It's on the Spotify playlist, but not on the YouTube playlist. Okay. So, the next one. Final Fantasy 13-2? From Alea. Keiichi Okabe. Keiichi Okabe, you are a badass. Don't ever change. All right, here we go. This one's a 5.5 minutes. Is there a loop in this one?
I don't know.
We're gonna start playing. Here we go.
Don't know.
Man, the artwork for 13-2 is kind of weird. No loop. Oh wow, it's 5.5 minutes of solid stuff. Okay. All
Probably.
right.
That sounds about right for 13-2.
I never beat 13, so I got nothing on 13-2 or 3.
Just as the
Vocals.
light begins to fade to dark, the moaning wind sings songs to my forebodings. Am I all
I just heard this song for the first time recently.
with no
Really?
Yeah, I was playing this game.
You played it? Okay. Yeah, I've never heard it before. Huh.
If I do fall,
Gameplay's fun.
So you've got context.
The story of this game feels fake. I don't know how else to
Really?
describe this.
Okay, I like the bass. The bass helps a lot. Final Fantasy 13 is a game I need to revisit. I bounced off so hard when it was released, but some people are like, it's amazing. So in my opinion would be better now. I don't know. Says Grumpy. I played it back. Shit, I played this over a decade ago, so maybe I should give it another try. But we'll see. I feel like there's so many other games though that I'd rather give a try to. That's the problem here. We're eating good. There's too much competition now. That's what you're telling. Do you think 13 is better than 7? Considering story-wise?
Gameplay's really fun on 13.
I don't like the gameplay of 13. I don't. I don't like the whole like changing
Paradigm.
paradigm. Yeah, the paradigm. That's the word. I did not like the paradigm thing in 13 at all. I was like, this does not feel like 13, like Final Fantasy. I feel like every game since 10-2 has not felt like Final Fantasy, excluding the MMOs. The MMOs are different. But yeah, everything is. I just wish they'd go back to freaking Final Fantasy like I knew it. Like a single player.
There is really no true Final Fantasy as we know it, but I will say there is a vibe, a certain energy that has been missing from the series that I think the 7 remake games have brought back to an extent.
Agreed.
And I would really like to see Final Fantasy 17 bring that vibe back in a non-remake form.
They're asking for a big paycheck if they do. They're trying too hard to be a Western RPG, in my opinion.
I don't think that's the case because I really cannot think of any Western RPGs that feel like any Final Fantasy games. Like as someone who plays them, like there really aren't any that feel like any of them. FF16 has clear inspirations in its cutscene direction and dialogue to Western storytelling, but not the actual game and setting and gameplay and all that don't feel like anything Western to me.
They do to me. But maybe it's because I don't play enough of them and that's why.
Yeah, I as someone who plays a lot of time into Western RPGs, I do not feel Western RPG-isms in 16.
In that case,
I would say actually, if anything, if we're talking anything, then 7 Rebirth takes some gameplay shticks in its open world design from Western RPGs, and I don't care for that aspect. But that's all very, very optional, so it's not something to be too concerned about.
I'm glad it's optional, but I think it's a big. I feel like developers should try to commit to one or the other, and not just try to like capture the bigger audience that they possibly can. Just know your audience and stick to it.
I'm going to say I do not think that the direction that Final Fantasy has gone in any of its games has ever been an attempt to capture the bigger audience, because I think that they know sticking to a thing would keep an audience pretty consistently. I think the problem is that they want to mix things up. And sometimes it works, but most often it does alienate people. They keep trying to shake things up. They've been trying to do it since FF12. FF12, they had the Gambit system, which is fucking weird, but some people love it. A lot of people don't like it. FF13 has the paradigm system, and it was very linear. Some people really like it. A lot of people didn't like it. FF14 is MMO stuff, so that doesn't really count. FF15 tried going full action and doing a really full action and whatever they tried to do there with the movie thing first. So some people liked it, a lot of people didn't like it. FF16 tries to go character action gameplay with a Western storytelling, Western fantasy storytelling inspiration. Some people liked it, a lot of people disliked it. They keep trying to change it, and every time they get some people who like it, and a lot of people who liked the previous thing or liked previous things don't like it. So they aren't actually nailing down any single community. That's the problem with modern-ish Final Fantasy, is they don't have a dedicated fan base, technically speaking, because they keep changing the game. And is that a bad thing? No. Is it a good thing? No. I don't know what it is.
I would argue it's more bad than good. I'd rather have a series that has an identity than one that keeps changing and changing and changing and changing and changing.
I think Bonnie is right. I think the big problem is that these are treated like giant releases because of how far apart they are, but they're so inconsistent in what they are. Compare it to, like, let's say, I know this is a completely different style of game. What is this?
We're just listening to what we're talking
about.
Oh, okay.
Grand Theft Auto. I know this is a totally different kind of game, but when Grand Theft Auto 6 is around the corner, right?
Yep.
People know what Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be. That's why people know they're going to like it. People knew what Grand Theft Auto 5 was going to be. That's why they knew they were going to like it. Right? Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, Rockstar games. People know what to expect from them, and they know why they're going to like it, and then they do like it. So when they're released 6 to 7 years apart, people are pumped up, and it's going to keep capturing the same fan base, the same community. A new Final Fantasy game gets announced, a new mainline one, and you don't know what the fuck it's going to be.
Exactly.
So that's where the issue lies. If every Final Fantasy mainline game was like FF16, it wouldn't be a problem because the fan base, the community would be centered around that, and people who didn't like that wouldn't be upset because it wouldn't be their fucking franchise. But then it's 16, it's different. For people who like FF13, if every mainline FF game was FF13, it wouldn't be a problem. It would have its community. If every mainline Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy X, it wouldn't matter. It has its community.
Dude, Grumpy.
That's how they fucked it up.
Grumpy, the last single-player Final Fantasy game I truly gave a shit about was 10. And that was 2002.
10 was the last one that felt like it was still focused on a single vibe and energy and general combat style. Like FF1 through 10 consistently felt like it was part of a consistent franchise. Even if they did have different, settings, obviously, they felt like they had a consistent energy to them.
Exactly.
The combat system changed a little bit here and there, but it was always similar enough. And they started taking big risks with FF11 forward. Mostly FF10. Or FF12, I'm sorry. And that's when they just started failing to hold consistent communities. Now, obviously, the series is still massive because it's Final Fantasy. It's a name. It's got money behind it. So it's always going to get a lot of purchases, a lot of people playing it. But I don't think we're ever going to get a numbered Final Fantasy that is universally praised again. I don't think it's going to happen because of how they're taking the series. So unless they decide to I don't know, they kind of can't anymore with how, they're not going to suddenly start making them lower budget and release them more consistently. They can't go backwards. Developers don't do that. So, yeah. It's if they want to keep doing experimentation, I think Bonnie is fucking hammer straight to the fucking head of the nail here. They need to make them every couple years instead of every fucking 10 years. Right? Like FF15 to FF16 was what, 8 years? You cannot have them that far apart if they're going to be nothing alike. It's just weird. Well, FF7 Remake and Rebirth have their mixed reactions because they are remakes of FF7 Alera. Like, if they were their own things just released, I think they'd have a much more consistent reception, but people are split on it because some people don't like how it's handling FF7. So, yeah, they don't have a winning formula because they keep trying to spice things up or change things up. So, it's very interesting. I would like to see them make a turn-based game again. Not because I'm like, we need more turn-based games desperately. No, I think there's plenty of those. I just want to see them try it again. Because Square Enix makes good turn-based games. Obviously, they're different studios and stuff within Square Enix, but I think they could really afford to just go lower budget, make a turn-based game, see how it goes. Well, here's the other thing. Is it Nasiran? I always forget how to pronounce your name. There is the most important side of the gaming community, and that's the mainstream audience. And everyone who talks about all this shit online and discusses the pros and cons of a franchise and how, the direction a franchise is going, that is a minority of the actual reception of any given game. Because most people, the vast majority of people who just don't even talk about shit, they just play stuff. They load up a game, they play it, and they don't talk about it.
No,
they just play the game. They don't even talk to anybody about the game, except maybe at work they say, "Oh yeah, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. It's pretty fun." That's it. That's the main bulk of any game that isn't like an indie game. Because most people just play what's in the mainstream, and maybe they'll occasionally branch off, but they really don't talk to anybody about it. They don't post about it online. Like, we're the minority, guys. The ones who like really deep dive into gaming and gaming communities and reception. A lot of people, we just listen to this song. A lot of people, they just play the game and they don't even look at how people receive it. Like, I talk to my brother about games, and he does not know what the actual conversation about any game online is. Like, Astrobot was a pretty huge release this year that people really loved. he didn't know anything about it other than he's like, oh, I saw Astrobot. I didn't like the way it looked. No one's talking about it anyway. He doesn't know that it's a pretty big fucking hit. He doesn't realize it because he doesn't care. He doesn't get involved. He just looks at stuff and then makes an opinion and moves on. So, something to consider. Basically, what we're trying to say is that the Final Fantasy franchise is dead. It sucks. The last good Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy II, and there's no hope for the future. Pack it up.
Did we do our ratings for Destroyed Hometown?
No, we did not.
Okay.
Because we started talking about the meaning of what is Final Fantasy and how there really isn't a true Final Fantasy anymore. It just is whatever it wants to be.
I feel like this one here is just kind of...
It's pretty good. It's not my pick if I was going to pick a Final Fantasy 13-2 field theme, personally.
I feel like it's kind of...
Yes, exactly. The real Final Fantasy is the people we argued with on the internet.
Final Fantasy, it just doesn't have an identity. Can I say that? It doesn't have an identity? Like, it doesn't have a single identity. How about that?
The song itself, or... I mean... you mean Final Fantasy?
Final Fantasy as a whole. I think Final Fantasy as a whole
Final
does not
Fantasy
have a
no
single
longer...
identity.
Final Fantasy's consistent identity is Chocobo.
Chocobo, yeah. Chocobo is like the main one. Moogles and
Final
Chocobos.
Fantasy does not have an actual identity in its vibe and energy anymore.
Yeah.
Instead, it has an identity in literally its visual representation of like iconic creatures. The connecting tissue of all Final Fantasy is Chocobo and Moogle. And named summons. They don't even need to be summons. They're just named creatures like Titan,
Bahamut
Ifrit, Bahamut. That's what Final Fantasy has as its iconic connecting tissue. But if you play 2 Final Fantasy games and take the Chocobo out, they will be completely different games. Final Fantasy 12, if you remove the naming conventions of Final Fantasy and remove the Chocobo, if you told me that it was in the same franchise as Final Fantasy 13 or Final Fantasy 16, if you remove the naming conventions of the Chocobo, then I would say you're crazy.
I'm going to give it a 5. I'm going to give it a 5.
A 5. I give that song a 6.5.
I just think it's straight mid.
I put my own rating in there. Sorry, Kat. Do I need to post another song? Noticing mine isn't in the spreadsheet. Hi, Guy. So we told you what to do, but I think you stepped away. Your song was already played previously, Field of Hopes and Dreams, and ranked. So I would like for you to pick a different song if possible.
Hello, numbers. All right, here we go. Hotline Miami?
Hotline Miami 2, wrong number. The song is Roller Mobster.
Okay, here we go.
This song's from me.
Actually, the queue is pretty short right now, y'all. If you want to get a song on the list, now's your time.
We're going to close it soon.
We are closing it
soon. Feel free to get a song in there.
Now's your chance to get that shit in there. I like the whoop whoop. What the fuck? That's a bop, man. That shit slapped me in the...
Yeah, it just punches you in the dick.
Yeah. Oh! The fuck is this? Oh. Oh, that bass! What kind of game is this? Oh shit!
I'll explain after. It's sick though.
Playlist. What the hell? It's got 80s to it too. Like it's just so
Oh yeah,
freaking cool.
super 80s vibes in the whole game.
Take it for the bass.
Yeah, right,
Yeah, dude. This is you. Okay, I know. Oh, dude, the whole range of the whole. Oh, it feels so powerful. Man, dude. Nine and a half.
Yeah, no, I
Nine
honestly
and
give
a
that
half.
song a 10. That's 10 for me.
Yeah,
I
oh,
love that song. It plays in like the second to last level of the game, I think it is, or like I think it's second to last, maybe third to last, and it is like Hotline Miami is a perfection game where it's all top down. You have to go through a level and basically
down.
kill all the dudes, and if you get hit once, you die.
Damn.
And so
okay,
you
that's
are
pretty
just
strict.
slowly
Okay.
but surely mastering each level until you are just tearing through the whole place in pure perfection. And it's all just like fucking drug fueled, just gruesome violence and madness, and it's crazy
Mm.
and it's intense, and the music is fucking sick.
Man.
And yeah, it's any song by Carpenter Brute, which is what
Oh,
this
it's
song is
Carpenter
by
Brute?
Brute.
Oh,
Yeah, any song by Carpenter
shit.
Brute is guaranteed to be like a fucking
Yeah.
beast of a track.
Okay. I didn't. It was that guy, the same guy who did the Okay, he's got like this '80s aesthetic to him. He's so good with it too. Yeah. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I didn't know he's the freaking composer. No, go freaking figure.
Yeah. It's he did a couple songs for Hotline Miami. One of the other ones is Le Perv.
Le Perv.
Le Perv,
Le
which is also
Perv.
fucking great. Yeah, that's
You know what? Hold on. I need to come up with another. Hold on. Before I play this one here from Sanabi.
Yeah. I will
Um,
note that Mango is not here. She did go to bed, but you're going to play the song anyway.
I'll be playing a song.
You're going to play the song anyway because I want you to play the song.
You got it. And she can watch it when
This
she
is
wakes up. Okay. So shit, let me think of one real quick before I hit the play button. Some of the best soundtracks that I could think of.
Going good, Jay. This has been a very, very good day for music. This has probably been like one of the most consistent days we've had. We haven't had any agreed upon 10s yet. The closest we've had was the last song, which Feb gave a 9.5 and I gave a 10. But we have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 Feb playlist songs.
What? It's been 14? That's that
14.
many?
Yeah.
Okay, this stream is wow. That might be a record easily.
Easily a record. Yeah, no, this has been. I mean, we've had some days that were pretty good too. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on stream number 4, which was. I don't think we had any themes that day. I think we were just doing songs. Yeah, we were just doing songs that day. Yeah, the boss theme one's probably going to have a lot of playlists, if I had to guess.
All right, there you go. I have my song. All right, here we go.
Good choice. The Evo one specifically, huh?
Yes. This freaking soundtrack, dude. This game. Oh shit. That bass is so rich, man. It just hits the bottom of my being.
Rumbles your balls.
Yeah. Little bit there. Man.
Tsunami is so
Playlist.
good. But yeah, I figured playlist. I give that song a solid. I give it a 9. Fuck, I give it a 9.
I'm gonna give that one...
Part of that is just I love that fucking level. Like I hate it too. It was so frustrating, but also I love it because it's so intense.
Oh, I jammed to that so good. I'm trying to decide between 9 and 9.25. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'll go with that. Cat did that for me. Did you notice? Cat, I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Cat just put it there.
She
just knows me.
Yeah, I part of me wants to say that we cheated a little bit with that song because one could argue that's a boss fight, but it's also not a boss fight because you're not attacking anything. It's a level.
It's a level.
It's just it's a boss level. Kind of cheating, kind of not. It's a level. Okay. You go through a level.
Right, in that case, we gotta put here. Hold on. Might be cheating.
Might be cheating. But I thought, like, in my opinion, because there are actual boss fights in Tsunami, and they don't play like that stage. That stage is more like it's a hazard. The boss is a hazard. It's not actually something you're fighting. So I think it's a level. I think it's a level theme.
Oh, we're going back to Falcom here. Okay. East 10.
Are we?
Yeah, East 10.
East 10. I wonder what song it's going to be because that game's got a lot of good music in it.
This is from Deej. Deej, are you still here? You ready to listen? Let's see what we got here. East 10.
I don't know the songs by name or number because when I listened to the soundtrack the most, it was just numbers, and I don't remember which one was which. I know that I don't remember which one is good.
We're about to find out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. Okay. Sounds like singing all the way.
I think it had a lot of good field themes. East Bend.
Man, he went hard on this one. And this is your favorite, right, Deej?
I know of a Senga field theme that is my favorite. It's not this one. This one's good too.
This is a good song. Yeah. To that melody. Deej, put it on the list before we close up. You can put it on your list now because we're listening to yours now. So you
And it
can
better
put
be
it on.
Hard-Hearted Rockline if you're going to post a Senga field theme. Or else. Oh, it's a boss theme? Oh, well, we can't
You
do
can't
that.
do a boss theme, yeah. So, you guys, the boss theme is going to be... The boss theme stream is going to be nuts. That's a little...
That should be the loop there.
So yeah, you guys, the boss theme stream is going to be nuts. Me and Blue, I think we've learned that it's going to be a crazy stream when that happens. It might be a two-parter at this point.
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Well, what's your rating for that song?
I get on a really good... It's a good one. Let's give it a...
$7.5.
I'm going to get a 7 3/4.
3/4.
7 3/4.
Had a 1-up, man.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Chat, I am going to say you have until the next song ends to add a song to the list, as it seems like a good
That's
time
good,
to
yeah.
close it now. So, speaking of the next song, I'm going to make a executive decision. I'm inserting an East 10 song
Oh!
because I wanted to post my favorite Senga field theme from the game.
Let's hear it.
So I'm just going to post it
On where?
right here. You can just click on it in the previous songs and rankings list.
there,
It's a
okay.
short one.
Yep.
But yes, if you have a song, please post it before the next song is over so we can add it to the list. Otherwise, unless I like you a lot, we're not going to add it to your song.
Speak now or hold your peace. If you
Yeah.
if you add any songs after this, it's gonna go on the shelf. Or sorry, the reserve. All right. That was a really good one, Deej. Thanks for sharing that one. Man, East 10 has some really good soundtracks.
It does.
I think the soundtrack is going to be just as good as East 9. I don't know if there's ever going to be a Falcom playlist. A Falcom for a game. Just one game.
Soundtrack.
Falcom soundtrack playlist. As good as East 8. East 8 soundtrack, like, legit was probably the best Falcom soundtrack ever.
Pretty great.
And I'm not saying that. I'm a Trails fan, not an East fan. But I will admit, East 8 just... the soundtrack is just freaking phenomenal. Anyway, here we go. Hard-Hearted Rockline. This one's from Blue, y'all. Oh, that guitar is going crazy. It's so singer. All right, you know what, Blue? Since you did it, I'm gonna do it too.
All right. Look forward to it.
Crossing AA, East 9. Oh, damn, that piano is good. That's a good one.
It's just so. This part's just so catchy to me. Bonnie, should I change yours then? I'll do it if you like.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. That's a really good one.
I give that one an 8 personally. It's a big fan of that one.
I give that one also a 7.75.
Good.
It's
That's
really good. Really good.
Just love the energy of it. I think it's catchy. Love the piano. Great song. Do it. All right, I'm changing Bonnie's to a song that is going to be a music video, technically speaking. And the first like 30 seconds are just going to be no music, but that's fine because it really gets you in the mood for it.
So
But we'll get there when we get.
I'm sticking with Singer here.
Okay.
We're going with this is from East 9. Crossing AA. It's only 2 minutes. Here we go.
Oh dang.
It's a hot. It's a fast pace. This is high tempo. Obviously, playlist. This is a lava dungeon, by the way. There's lava in here.
Got a lava vibe.
It's so good, man.
It's a shame this game was so boring in the first 3 hours.
This is near. This is like the last third.
Ah,
It's good, man. Shut up, Isu. Shut the fuck up. There you go. There's a loop. It's good, man. I'm curious what you think about that one. And
That's
by the
quite
way,
good.
this is when you see 26, 25-year-old Adol going through this shit. Dude, I love like mature ass Adol so much. In East 9, that's what you get.
I'm gonna give that a.
I'm curious.
Oh, it's pretty tight.
9.
I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give that a song an 8
There you go.
because I'm imagining how fun it would be too. Like I think that just hearing it, that's like a 7.5. But I'm thinking about how fun it would be to be just tearing through enemies and
Dude,
doing
that's-
like the cool like
I won't
movement
lie.
stuff that East 9 has while you're going through lava and shit. Like that'd be cool. So
East 9 has like some of my favorite like real time like in the world like mechanics that's ever happened.
the movement stuff, yeah.
Yeah, the
East
special
10
thing.
has some really fun movement
Oh.
stuff as well.
Does it now?
I think
Okay.
East 9 has more overall, to my knowledge, because that's all like vertical stuff. But I really
Mhm.
like how smooth it feels to grapple around in East 10 and use the cool fucking surf thing.
Hmm. All right, we're going to Fire Emblem again. Ooh, this is actually one of my favorite waifu is from the series.
the sacred stones.
FF
Yeah, we did it
FE8.
too.
Fire Emblem 8. All right, here we go. Oh man, let's try
Cat
this
Numbers has finally added their song, so if you want to go ahead and toss that in where the number spot is. And by the way, requests are now closed. So if you had a song you wanted the honest to listen to, then go fuck yourself, really. You had your time.
Go fuck yourself. Maybe next time when we do we will do a free for all stream again.
Yeah, we're gonna do free for all again.
We will.
'Cause those are always good fun.
Like the shelf will get emptied on that probably. Anyway, or
Yeah.
the reserve rather. All right, here we go. Fire Emblem 8: The Sacred Stones. Oh, this is like the beginning of the game. It's GBA. What year was this? 2003? 2004? This is good. Oh, this is good. I have the context, that's why it's so good. Both her and her brother. This is near like the very end of the game. Like this is one of the main field themes in the game. It's really good. It's really good. So, the thing that Fire Emblem 8 has is it's one of the rare games in the series that does not have. It's a standalone game. There's no sequel or prequel to it. It's one of the. It's one of the few that you can play. And by the way, Fire Emblem 8 is the easiest, shortest game of the whole series.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It took me like how many streams? Less than 10 streams to beat it. It was a very short game, and it was a lot of fun. The story was a simple story, but it was fun. It made sense. It was pretty cool, and I had a blast with it. And it was easy. That's what I liked about it most. It was easy.
Oh, I know. I know you like the easy one.
F8 was an easy. Fire Emblem 8, FE8 was an easy game.
F8.
Even with permadeath, yeah, exactly. I just saved it. I just save loaded.
This guy.
Okay, so truly, you see what Bullwine said? This game, there's a character, his name is Seth. He's the chaddest Chad. He's got the biggest chin, the biggest cock ever. And you just send him in on his horse, and he will take care of business for you. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Here's the artwork, guys. I didn't freaking share it. Hold on. There's Erica, my favorite waifu in the whole series, and then you guys' brother, her brother Erica, or Eric. Erica.
Here's Erica and her brother Erica.
Ephraim. Started with an E. They're both an E. Ephraim and Erica.
And Erica would be very funny.
Erica and Erica.
My favorite.
If FE8 playthrough and Discord picks the inside is. Oh jeez, Iso. I have context, so I'm gonna be biased. And
Okay.
I don't care. I'm gonna say, oh man, it got really emotional there. I'm gonna give it a 8.
Wowie zowie.
Oh, it's good. It was really good.
I'm gonna give it a. I'm gonna give it a 7.
I'm surprised actually. I did not think it'd be that high. Wow.
I liked
Yeah.
it.
Good stuff, man. So, if you ever want to play a Fire Emblem game, Blue, I recommend either 8 or 15. Honestly, because 8 is still back before you have a choice. But permadeath is not an option. When people die, they die. They're done. You're
Yeah.
done. 15, you have the choice to play on casual mode, where if one of your party members dies, they come back in the next battle. And you can choose whether you want that or you want the classic mode. 15 was actually the first game in the series that allowed that. But 15 has the best soundtrack in this series, like bar none. And a really good story. And also, it's the first one that's fully voice acted. Fully voice acted
Okay.
with English. Very well done. Erica Limbeck voicing. Jeez, man, it's so good. So good. Sorry, 15. Did I say 14? 15.
Here's the 15. You're good.
I did? Okay.
Someone else said is 15. Yeah, you're good. You're good, champ.
It's sorry, 15 is Echoes Shadows of Valencia. 14
falling apart.
is Fates. 14 is Fates. 15 is Echoes. I'm talking about Echoes Shadows of Valencia.
Yeah. All right.
The game that came out in 2019. The one that came before
Okay.
Three Houses.
Yeah,
Is
that's the one.
So 15 came out at the very end of life of 3DS. Like that's like it was at the the last one of the last 3DS games that came out was Fire Emblem 15. So check that one out. It's good. It's real good. All right. And what guys that at the mere signal that we're gonna get a new Fire Emblem game on Switch, we're going back. Anyway, all right. What's the next one? We got Project Wingman Frontline 59.
Project Wingman.
Jolly, you here? Project Wingman. Jolly, you still here?
I see them in,
Here we go.
the viewer lists. There they are.
We go. That bass is tickling my ears pretty good. You're flying under a cave to invade a base from behind. All right, you know what? All right. Ooh. Okay, what year was this game? And what
This
console?
is pretty recent, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
2015?
This is like, is it 2015?
This is my guess.
Oh, no. Clapping? We're clapping.
If you crash, you die, obviously. And since a part of the cave has water,
2020.
some boats that can shoot you. Well, I
Oh, wait,
like this
actually,
song.
wait. Well, this might be like a DLC that came out like really recently.
Oh, really? The
I don't know.
2020s?
2024, December. It came out in December.
The fuck? All right. I don't care. It's good. It's good. Damn. This chorus is good.
This is not what I'm used to from Project Wingman.
I never heard of Project Wingman. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I like that. What I heard there.
What was that?
There's a lot of that in this one, apparently. I think it's looped. Yeah, it's looped. Okay. I'm gonna say. Oh no, I'm in my playlist.
All right, we got a playlister.
Dude, I have not had a string I've had this minute in my playlist in a while. Ooh, hold on! Never mind, it's not looped.
That bass. Oh, that bass.
Holy crap! Dude,
It's so stanky.
so good! Oh, it's going ham!
Oh, I love that. Oh, shit, dude.
Are you sure
Oh,
it's in a
fuck.
battle theme? Holy shit!
Every song in Project Wingman's a battle theme, technically, but they're level themes.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
fuck! Dude. Oh, the freaking Yes! Holy shit, this might be it.
Oh my god. Man. We thought it looped for the second half.
Yeah, we did.
We weren't ready for the second half.
Nope. It grabbed us by the balls and said, "Oh, really?"
My god. I'm gonna be honest.
I might
That's
say
that's a 10
that's
for
a
me.
10. That's a 10.
That second half, like that was like an 8. And like, all right, it looped. That was really good. That second half came in, 2 more points for me. That was fantastic.
Same.
I'm gonna add that to my playlist.
Dude, that so came out of like left field.
Is this on Spotify?
I don't know this. I don't know. We have to find out.
I mean, it just came out, so I don't know if it's up yet. If the game soundtrack is on Spotify, I don't know if this would be since it's only like a month old.
Holy crap. Guys, I don't give a 10 to just anything.
Yeah, and I should. Oh, fuck, we should have saved that for last.
We should have. We should have, man. Damn, that was amazing.
We should. You know what we should do? I'm gonna have to
what's
go
that?
through. I'm gonna go through this at some point, or maybe someone else can.
Holy
We
crap.
should add like a specific section just called Hall of Fame where we put all the 10s, just so people can easily just be like, oh, I wonder what 10s they've given, and they can go look.
You can put that in like make a new. You can just make a
But
new.
yeah, we can make a
tab.
new sheet for it, new tab, and just call it Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame. Anything that's 9
Well,
and over. 9 and over.
We always play our favorite song of the night at the end.
We do. We will
So,
replay whatever we
that-
chose.
unless-
Yeah.
I mean, there is one other song on this list right now that I know is a 10 for me. I do not think it'll be a 10 for you.
Are you talking
But-
about Hotline Miami?
No. Well, actually, yes, I gave that 10. Sorry. I mean one more on the queue.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I am of the opinion Herald of Darkness is a 10 out of 10 and was my personal favorite song of 2023.
We will get there.
Was
Is that this one?
yeah.
Oh, okay. This one right here is nostalgia. All right, here we go. This one
Oh,
is
it is.
Aquatic Ruin from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I don't know why my browser's lagging right now. There we go. It's lagging. It's lagging so bad right now. Sorry. It's a great song, but context matters a lot too.
For Herald of
Yeah,
Darkness
being
he's
great.
talking about.
Okay.
Herald of Darkness is both an amazing song and probably one of the greatest moments I've ever experienced in a video game.
Damn it. Aquatic Ruin. This is a really good pick from a Sonic game. I'm sad that this is the only Sonic game soundtrack we got. I wish E was here.
We're actually getting another Sonic song later from me,
Okay, good.
from Sonic X Shadow Generations.
That's I really want to play that one.
Oh god,
You know
Solera's
what?
losing it.
We're gonna derail just a little bit here.
Are we?
The Sonic songs are really short, so I'm gonna give them.
Blue, what am I, chopped liver? What? Oh, Sonic Unleashed! I didn't see that up there. Oh, last time we had a Sonic Unleashed song, it was fucking tight.
Lenny.
Sorry, chopped liver. I mean Lenny. Chopped Lenny.
That's a loop.
Seven.
I give it a 7.
I agree.
That's a really good, solid.
I really like Chemical Plant Zone. I see it over there.
Chemical.
in
That's the one I was
corner.
about to play.
You're gonna play it?
Yeah,
Oh, hell
yeah.
dude.
Chemical.
We're on the same page here.
Plant, Sonic.
Well, Guy, when we do the final boss theme stream,
Here we go. Go ahead and just add it.
here we go. Oh,
yeah.
Bum, bum. Oh,
Yeah, man. That's the old school good shit right there.
I don't know how many times I replayed this level, but
I
Like
played it
100.
just for the song. Like, I used to
Yeah.
go back and just play this just for the song.
also that loop is so clean.
It is. It doesn't even sound like a...
It builds that loop real quick. It's a small build, but it hits it. It's just, ooh, and you're back to that melody. Give it a 9. I mean, a fucking 9.
All right. I'm gonna insert 2, 3. Sorry,
what's
I'm doing
your-
3 Sonic.
What's your rating?
This one here.
Yeah,
Oh, it's good, man. It's so good.
I give it a 9. I give it a 9.
8.5.
8.5. All right, fair enough. Probably more valid than a 9, but I don't give a shit.
8.5.
Hold on, I might be
Nostalgia
inserting
wins.
again. I know I'm behind. I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. Shit, I'm trying to think. There's 3 more. So this one right here.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You know, you as soon as you saw me typing it. All right.
I
hold on.
saw it. Yeah, I always thought the loop on this one was a little too short, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, the problem is that both acts are good in this one. All right. You know what? We're gonna do both acts. Here we go. Here is Act 1.
Oh,
I'm glad you played this when you were growing up, man.
oh
Shit.
hell yeah, dude! I did. Oh, what? Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, no, the first console I think that like we owned, I think was a Sega Genesis. I think.
It was on. All of this was on Genesis.
I think that was the first console we owned, like as a family. Now that I think about it,
The reason I don't have a problem sharing this right now is because I know that we're gonna end this soon, and I want to have. This is a freaking dungeon thing or field thing, level thing. All right, let's look at.
Your first console too was Genesis Blue. It was technically my brother's, but it was the family console. Like even my mom played it because she loved Sonic.
All right, we're doing
Like,
act.
my
I just
mom
kept Act
plays
2.
my mom doesn't
next.
play any video games, but she loved playing Sonic. Oh fuck! There's a song you have to listen to. Oh fuck! I'm gonna insert a song too. We're making way too many executive
That's
decisions,
fine,
but it's a
that's fine,
Sonic
man.
song, and it's from the best Sonic game, Sonic Mania.
We'll do that one after we do.
We're gonna do
3.
that one after this one, and then we're gonna get back on track. I promise. Oh yeah, this one
It's Act 2.
drops out the shit.
To the basement.
I don't think it does, Guy. I don't know how we're gonna do fighting game field theme, stage themes that we're
Can't
gonna figure out
give
at
it.
some
You got a
point.
9 on both for me.
For me, give Ice Cap Zone Act 1 a 7.5 and Act 2 a 7.25. Oh, this is the part I love in Act 2 because
Yeah,
everything's
yep.
just gone. It's just this.
Oh shit, Olivier. I'm having.
Did y'all rate the last song? Which one was the last one? Aquatic Ruin? Yeah, we did 7. And then we did A Chemical Plant, which was 9 and 8.5. Honestly, we should, Bonnie. I don't know how much this community does for fighting games, but there's so much great music in fighting games. It feels like it kind of has its own category. Alright, Feb, I'm inserting. Oh, you give Kat a link to the Ice Cap
I am now. I see that she's asking for it.
I'm inserting Studiopolis Act 1
Oh, that's a good one
From
too, dude. This
Sonic
the
Mania.
nostalgia is real.
Sonic Mania is the best Sonic game. That's my opinion, and it's also a fact.
So the one that I was wanting to answer after this was from not from Sonic the Hedgehog 3, but from Sonic and Knuckles. It's called.
Oh,
Yeah, it's called.
are you adding another one?
This one.
Oh, Flying Battery Zone.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you know it. Flying Battery. Here we go.
Oh, your browser's having a rough time, dude.
Dude, I can't help it, man. These are level themes. This is short. It's short. It's short.
This one's really short.
Come on, Mike. It's lagging so bad now. I don't know why.
You might want to like restart your browser.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, just Act 1. You don't gotta
It's
do
Act
Act 2.
And then I'm gonna do Act 1 of the next one. You know what it is, right?
Wait a minute, Luke. Cat trying to keep up. But what are you doing? You're doing Standopolis Zone. You heard me say Studiopolis. You're like, Standopolis?
Yeah, Sandopolis. That's the one. I'm
All right,
talking
do Standopolis real quick. Give Cat a link to Flying Battery.
about. I did already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
He's struggling to keep up.
Oh, this one slaps so hard, man.
Someone who has a link sure isn't posting the link. I wonder if you're live.
Two.
and
I
It's
want
not there.
two. So, guys, when I was a kid, when I played Sandopolis, Act 2. So Act 1, you're out in the desert. Act 2, you're in these temple ruins, and you have to keep the lights on. And if the lights go dark, these ghosts come up and kill you.
Not the ghost.
Dude, I was so scared. It was like my nightmare fuel when I was a kid. Sandopolis Act 2? Dude. Here we go. Oh.
What was your rating for Flying Battery Zone?
9.
It's a 9 from me too. The best. It's on your playlist, right?
These are all on my playlist.
Okay. Oh, they're all. Oh, every Sonic song is on this man's
Yeah,
playlist,
yeah,
except Aquatic Ruin. I don't think.
yeah, Aquatic Ruin wasn't.
Yeah, I'll remove the Aquatic Ruin one. You're good. He doesn't have He doesn't know Studiopolis Act 1
I haven't
yet
played
because he hasn't
Mania.
heard that song, but it's probably going to go on his playlist. So if you just want to put it there preemptively, I just think it's going to be there.
So
That
Sandopolis
was pretty
Act 1.
intense. I feel like I might get killed by a ghost.
So Sandopolis Act 1 had less bass. It was more like
Yeah.
happy because you're in the desert. Here you're like
Yeah.
in the ruins deep in. And it's a lot more haunting. It's a lot more, how do I put it? A little more horror. Honestly.
Intense.
Yeah. So that's why it might get you off guard.
This has been a pretty huge derail.
We gotta live up to the name.
Hunter. Oh, here we go. We're gonna.
So you're doing
What's the rating on that one? Well, what's Sandopolis? What's the rating?
Oh, that one? I give it 8.5.
Yeah.
8.5.
Mine's a 7 for that one.
Let's see. Okay.
And then I'm doing Studiopolis.
Studiopolis. I'm curious about this one because I have not played Mania
Sonic
yet.
Mania.
I want to
This is
play
the
it.
best Sonic game. Objective fact. This is not an opinion.
What is it better than like Sonic and Shadows?
I'm sorry, best 2D Sonic game.
Oh, 2D. Okay. All right. I've heard really good things about Sonic Mania. I'm looking forward to playing it once I
So
get back
fun.
into the Sonic series. Here we go. With that bass. Dude, it's so... Okay. It reminds me of Sonic Adventure 1. Like, when they go to Casinopolis. Ooh. It's Casinopolis. Look like cat foot for a playlist. It's really good. Silver, it's your fault. It's all your
That is
fault.
your fault, Silver. Thank you.
There's a lot of good level themes. That's the thing, though. I was like, there's a lot of good level themes from Sonic the Hedgehog or Sonic
That's
Adventure.
the loop, by the way. So.
I give it a 7 3/4.
I give that one an 8.5.
Not playlist.
No playlist. Hates it.
Just because it's not a playlist doesn't mean I hate it.
Based on how things have been going this stream, I don't know. If it's not a playlist, you probably do hate it at this point.
I'm just glad that there's a lot of level themes that people are sharing. People are really sharing their best songs. We've had a lot of bangers
Name.
tonight.
All right, anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we?
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I need to run to the bathroom again super fast.
You know what? I'll do that too.
Yeah, okay. Let's be right back. Go grab some pretzels.
I'm gonna reset my Firefox because it's like lagging so bad now. So bad. I gotta close the whole damn program. Yeah, that's a lot better now. All right, I just had to restart Firefox. Okay, and then we do this. Okay, good. It picks the right one. We're gonna do this one next. Let's see. You know, I'm just gonna wait for Blue to get back. He's faster at me at peeing. There's one more I'd love to share after my current pick, but I don't know if there will be time. What time is it? 2:07. Yeah, Lenny, you have to hold on to that because
All right, I'm back.
There's been other people that have waited. I'm trying to find a link to the one that I want to do. Stream.
You got more songs?
I already put it on
Did
the
that
list. I
derail?
just didn't have the link to it. Hold on.
Okay.
So much for me playing video games tonight.
Right?
I recently tried chocolate covered pretzels for the first time in my life.
Chocolate
They're
covered
so-
pretzels.
They're so good. I've been missing out. I've got some Snyder's pretzel dips.
Oh, okay.
Incredible.
Snyder's pretzel dips, and it's dipped in chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Isu. I've been missing out. Everyone's with me here. Have you not had them either, Feb?
Look what Cat put in the playlist column for that last song. I just saw it.
Nope. Tragic.
All right, here we go. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of the Sky. Okay. I have not had chocolate covered. I've dipped pretzels in mustard, which is really good, actually.
Next time you're at the store, look for Snyder's pretzel dips. They're like a little bag, and you're gonna try them. They are the most addictive thing ever. If you are someone who appreciates like sweet and salty,
Oh yeah.
right? These are the best version of that I've ever had.
Send me like a picture of it. Or link. Oh, Cat.
Okay.
That's what Cat just
That
said.
seems to know what I'm talking about. So
We are fixing this, and then all caps
yeah,
tomorrow.
please, when you try them, assuming you enjoy them, shoot me a message and let me know. Because when I ate one
Uh-huh.
the other day, I like stopped and like looked at the bag, and I kind of like shook it around a bit, and I just kept staring at it. I'm like,
It's that good. They're that good.
it blew my mind.
And I heard yogurt covered pretzels because those are quite good too. The only pretzels I've had before are the ones from like Annie's or whatever, where they're like cinnamon sugar, and then the regular ones with salt, and you can dip them in mustard. And then also like the small ones in a bag. Oh, this one's pretty good. This is a pretty good dungeon thing. I mean, it lives up to the name of Mystery Dungeon, I guess. I don't think it's
This
nothing
feels like the
special,
mysterious
but it's
dungeon.
pretty good. Mysterious Dungeon. Yeah, yep, Mysterious Dungeon. There you go. I think it's above mid, for sure. Always order them when I go to the mall. Yeah, when I'm at the mall, you got like a Cinnabon, you got an Auntie Annie's,
Auntie Anne's, yeah.
or Anne's, yeah.
You gotta get one of those overpriced fucking things.
They're,
They're delicious.
of course they're overpriced, but they taste fucking amazing.
Like $7 for a fucking pretzel. What a fucking piece of shit. I
Yeah.
hate this country.
And I'm sure you think that while you're nomming on it and feeling
Yeah,
like you're
I
in
think that
heaven.
while I'm in line, I'm like, I fucking hate this shit. This is fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'd like a just a normal, just salt.
And you
Yeah, thank
hand
you
over
so
the
much.
fucking money.
Oh yeah, I'll leave a tip. Yeah, okay.
Mm-mm.
Fucking bullshit.
I don't
piece
leave a
of
tip
shit.
for shit.
No, I don't
unless
leave
I'm
a
getting
tip.
served.
The only tip places I really tip that's like I'm just picking up my food is like a Subway.
I don't even dude, I only tip when I'm like sitting down in a sit-down restaurant.
See, but
When
here's
I'm
the thing,
picking
right?
up takeout, fuck that.
Waiters do fucking way less than the dude at Subway. The dude at Subway has got a whole line of people, and he's like, fucking, oh, this thing, the thing, okay, I'm gonna cut some, I'm gonna toast that. Okay, what do you want? Okay, got that. I know who's for this. Who do you want? Okay, thank you. I want to toast this. All right, thank you. You want that toasted? No, okay. You don't want anything with that? Like they're fucking zooming around, dude. Waiters and waitresses, they just go like, oh, what do you want? I'll write that down for you. Then they sit around and take the food out. They don't do jack shit. They clean a table. I guess that's kind of rough. Subway, way more work. Tips are not mandatory, but it's frowned upon not to do it. But sometimes I don't give a shit because they don't deserve it. Then I don't get it. Don't tip Subway; they steal the tips there. It depends where or how you're handling it. Yeah, because if you do it digital, yeah, they'll take it. If they have like the physical cash thing, then it's good.
Read what Kat said. Servers do so much. They gotta memorize so much about people. They gotta know so much about people, and they gotta come up to your table and do stuff. And when they get overloaded, when they have too many tables, I've done that myself actually when I worked at the bowling alley. It's and not only that, we get paid below minimum wage because they expect our tips to make
True.
up for that. So
True.
that's why I tip my server when I go out to eat. When I'm at takeout, they are making at least minimum wage, which arguably isn't enough. But yeah, I'm broke myself. Okay.
The main reason
yeah.
to tip your waiter and waitress, regardless of the work they do, is because, like you said, they tend to make below minimum wage, which is just
sad. It
not
should be allowed.
really
It should
acceptable.
be legal, in my opinion.
It shouldn't be legal.
Okay, so I'm gonna give that one a solid 6.
Well, Kat, that was very good of you. I bet waiters and waitresses do a lot of good work.
Pack to goers, help the kitchen, cover the phone, prep food,
But
make sure the kitchen doesn't F up your food.
I like the guy at Subway because he's pretty funny.
See, here's the thing. I go to Subway. I've got some high school freaking jock who's going in and just like, oh, dude, okay. Here you go, man.
The subway by me has a bunch of college students working there. I think they are. They seem like they're that age, and they are all really chill, cool people. Every time I walk in there, they're like, "Ah, hey, tuna bacon."
Mm-hmm.
That's what I order every time I go there, and then we talk about shit.
Ooh, Jay's asking for a replacement. Okay, there you go. Thanks, Kat, for covering that. Okay, so the next one.
Did we rank that?
I gave it a 6. What did
You
you
gave
give
it a 6. I gave it a 5.3.
There you go. Oh, Alan, wait.
I'm
Okay,
sorry for talking shit about waiters and waitresses. Now that I think about it, they do a lot of work. That was disrespectful of me. I just like the subway guy. Oh shit! All right, this one.
Hmm?
Hold on.
Hmm? Is it a level thing? Dungeon thing?
This is yes. Yes.
Yes.
The context important here. The first part of this video is going to be an introduction that is not music because the way this level works.
This is a big one. Hold on. Okay, Bonnie, this is 10 minutes.
This is my favorite song of 2023. The level starts because you look at a TV. You are Mr. Alan Wake. You look at a TV and it's showing a talk show with you on it. That's weird. After the introduction starts or stops, you are spawned into the actual level where all around you are a bunch of huge screens that are displaying the music video we're about to watch. And you have to go through this huge place, this whole big music event while fighting and doing things. And it's all diegetic within the game. And it's strange. And I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but I don't care. Because I think this was one of the greatest moments in any video game ever. It was the moment where the game clicked with me and I said, oh, this is amazing.
All right, this is a 10-minute song.
Sure is.
That being said, and here's the thing, I trust Bonnie. Bonnie has not let me down. Blue saying this is his favorite song of 2023. That also tells me something. So I believe you.
Put a 10 there for me beforehand, Kat.
I'm gonna go because I want to make sure I can hold my bladder before this. I'm gonna go pee just to make sure.
Okay.
But in the meantime, let me play something for y'all. Let's do this one. Here we go. BB, you guys.
Chat, I want you to guess Feb's rating. He's not going to give it a 10. He is not going to love this song as much as people who played the game loved it. You think an 8? I think he might give it like a 7.5. I don't know, man. I think Feb is going to be... I think Feb's going to get kind of bored and like confused. Maybe a little turned on when all the men keep nodding and smiling at him. I don't know. Kat, you know Feb's into dudes too, right?
Oh yeah, with how much he has helped me pick out different characters for things to make sure that I'm gonna like them. Yeah, he's totally into dudes too.
Yeah, like he doesn't actually know it, but through osmosis of other people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's something that's way more the context than the song itself. I think it's both, Deliro. I love the song. I love every old Gods of Asgard song, just in general. They're great. But yes, Herald of Darkness is highly, highly elevated by its context, and that's going to hurt Feb's opinion of it. But also, this is for me. This is for me to just sit here and watch my funny music video and listen to my favorite song of 2023 and relive that glorious moment. Feb is a bystander right now. And I'm not even the one who requested this
14 Sonic games, the Sonic game songs that he did, I think this is fair.
Cultural osmosis, Isu. It's a phrase. It's a concept. Yeah, Grumpy. The ashtray. Oh, that's true. Technically, we could listen to Take Control here. Shit, who's gonna post Take Control? Well, wait, it's already closed. Damn.
I could stick it on the shelf.
One day, I'll post it eventually. Did I forget to bring my magical pretzel bag tying hair tie in here? I think I did. Shit.
All
I'll
right.
just put it over here. Put on.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
What the fuck is this, man? Here we go.
It's all diegetic. Be sure it's on screen. On
It
stream.
is. It is. It is.
Okay.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night.
This dude.
Together with our house band,
This is a
the
horror
Divine
game, by the way.
Old Gods of
Horror
Asgard,
game?
we have created something
Allegedly.
very special.
The
The
hell?
song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire.
Okay, this is a field theme for real?
Yeah, it's a dungeon theme, for being technical. And this music video is playing all around you in the dungeon.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Who knew? So true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the light switch to.
Also, Alan Wake is a very serious character throughout the whole game. In this horror game, this very scary horror game.
It looks very scary.
Yeah, can't you tell?
Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Dive in deep to the surface.
Fuck, dude.
The song is also dynamic in game, and it moves between each section as you progress through the dungeon.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Phase 2? Yeah, okay.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers.
Damn,
of
okay.
hard-boiled killers became bestsellers.
Is that really him singing?
Yeah.
It was all too much. I had to
The
get
hell?
away. The story's the end all. A piece of true fiction made meaningless in the face of creation. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
I guess some important context is that creative, like, art and stuff is like the main source of magic and stuff in this game. So music, for example, can create stuff.
Creative. It's almost
Makes it a little more contextual. Look, he's gonna punch in the face.
I want to try this game now. Like, what the hell?
It's a wonderful game. I love it. And watch the playthrough. Yeah, you could absolutely watch this game as like a movie.
Diving deep to the surface.
Damn, this song is good.
It is. It is.
Damn, that is solo.
So fun, man. Also, all the little bits you see where they like point in a direction in the music video, they actually have those as unique like screens in the game where they're pointing in the direction you have to go. Really dumb and awesome.
The hell, man. Ziller, I appreciate it, man. Okay. I will definitely consider that. Holy crap. This song is... Phase 3? Final phase?
No.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy.
Damn, these guys are freaking skilled. They can sing like this.
Oh yeah, they're actually like a real band too. They're great.
He's got the bass in his voice. That's a recap of Alan Wake 1. Okay.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah.
You got 357.
Still he's a torchbearer, and he couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held her hostage. Had he seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake.
Oh, that's what it is, Griffin. Okay.
Oh, I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in the never-ending night, diving deep to the surface.
Who's that guy?
Oh, that guy is the director of the game.
The dude in the suit that showed
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
That's pretty slick.
He apparently had to fight tooth and nail to actually get this to happen in the game.
What?
Like, he would not allow it to not happen.
Good. Good, good, good. Oh, listen.
Oh, also fun thing, there are like 3 fake outs where you think the section is over, but it keeps going in game 2. Speaking of,
Oh, part 4? Bass?
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript that held a key, a vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I
That
figure
bass is
it
so good.
out to bring this song to its end.
Dude, he's really talented. Dude, this is bass. The build-up is so good. Nine and a half.
yeah, hell yeah.
Dude, that was fucking amazing. Holy
it's
shit.
also great because That last bit, that one when they're in the studio, plays after you finally finish the whole area, and then it cuts from the gameplay to just that. And then as soon as he sits down, the lights come back on, you're in game again, and you're just sitting in the room in dead silence, just sitting there, like kind of soaking it in, like, what the fuck did I just play? And then you walk by a janitor who's playing the song.
Obviously, playlist.
Yeah!
Obviously.
Yeah.
That's a video game? That's a fucking video game?
Yeah, also, there are way more than just that one song from the old Gods of Asgard and Alan Wake 2. They have a bunch of them.
I gotta look at this. What the hell am I missing?
Dude, seriously, go watch a fucking like playthrough of Alan Wake 2 as like a movie.
Okay.
And
Dude,
enjoy
I
that because it's a great game. If you like weird, fucking, it's not actually like scary. It's like just bizarre.
How is that a horror game? It's just so badass.
Because are you familiar with like Twin Peaks? Okay, well, it's technically a horror game. And that's why that section and shit like that is so great, because the game takes itself very seriously.
I'm legit gonna listen to that shit on repeat tomorrow. Like it's so fucking catchy. It's so good, and the different phases, how it builds up, like that's just.
It's so great because in game. So right
good.
before that moment where it cuts to just like him singing alone and just the doom, just like really like chill.
It starts off
after part 3. You finally like you're back, you're done, you're like you spawn back like in like the main room, and it's like, oh, okay, that section was crazy, it's over. And you walk into it like the closet, and the second you walk through the closet, the walls like kind of rise up around you, and you're just back in the music video again. It's like, nah, we're actually still going, we're still doing this stupid
so it's
shit.
really trippy then, I guess.
The game is super trippy, yeah.
Okay.
It's all very like that. Okay, anyway, we have some more songs to get to. I'm so glad that you actually enjoyed that, because I was not sure how much you would.
Dude, that was amazing.
Fantastic.
Sonic Unleashed. Let's see.
Sonic Unleashed. This is bound to be more traditional game music.
Here we go. Sonic Unleashed.
Hear it. Oh, I love it already.
The freaking sax goes ham.
Whoa.
Damn, it rips.
Some like fucking super monkey ball shit in the background.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, Bonnie, you have never missed, dude. That was a risky pick for me. Right? And the way the level this song is used in is based off of New York City. Okay.
Oh, I love that.
It's good.
Sonic Unleashed music is so surprising to me because I don't know what I expected from the Werewolf game, but I don't know. I didn't expect Sonic Fun Time.
I think me and my brother played it when it first came out like that. Ooh, hold on.
Yeah, hold up. Is that the halfway point? Was that a loop?
Yep.
I think it was. We were surprised last time I thought there was a loop, but I think that actually was this time. But in the meantime, what do you rate that? I'm going to give that a pretty damn solid 7.5 personally. That's 7.75. Give me a 7.75.
All right.
Thank you so much, Jack.
Pretty damn good. We got another rock song. Oh boy. All right.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Was this different? Hold on. This is different. Yeah, hold on. We were tricked again. I don't think anything crazy is going to happen this time, but I do love that. That's stacked. Okay, now that's a loop, and then it's going to fade out.
Okay.
All right. Next up, we have another
Alright,
Flock
some more
song.
Flock.
I'm ready to block off, Feb.
Are you now?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. There we go.
Look at him. There he is. The Plockster.
From 1993. Push select for options.
I would love to know what those options are.
Unleash is probably one of the best OSTs of the whole series. Like they went all out with the music. Nice, Lenny. Okay. For 1993, I would not expect those in a game. I mean,
This has a lot more layers than you'd expect.
Yeah.
Is the big thing. Oh, what the fuck?
yeah. Damn. Every time it's a different one. So Jolly, yeah, this is the first one you've joined in a while. We've had a theme, a different theme every time. So we're not gonna have dungeon themes for a while again. We might have a free-for-all one soon, where we just accept everything. That's what we did for the first like 4 streams, the 4 episodes, or first 3. Episode 4, 5, and 6, we've had a different theme every time. So the first time we did, was it normal battle themes?
Normal battle themes, then we're doing dungeon themes and field themes today. We'll probably come back around to dungeon themes and stuff because it feels like people have plenty more dungeon and
Yeah,
field
it
themes
does.
and level themes. We'll just gonna, and we're gonna every now and then just go back to just free for all days.
Free-for-all.
Just send us fucking anything because those are always a lot of fun because you get so much variety.
Yep.
Says you get plenty of variety here too.
I think the next one's gonna be boss theme. I really kind of want to do boss themes. I think it's gonna be a hit.
What's next? I think we're doing. It sounds like boss themes is next.
February,
At this rate.
guys. February. The February stream is going to be the boss theme stream, and it's going to be good. Ooh, this is good.
Ooh, yeah,
Boss themes or final boss themes? I think both.
just boss.
Oh, no, just boss?
Final boss should be its own category because that's going to be like the crazy shit.
It's going to be really good. Yeah.
But we're going to pair that with something wild like town themes.
Yeah.
Can't wait to find the person who posts the town theme over their favorite final boss.
Yeah, right. I don't know. That's why I'm thinking. I don't know if we should do both.
I think we should because I think there's a chance for variety there. That would be really fun.
main menu songs.
Oh, that could be good.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Final boss themes and main themes, basically.
Final boss and final dungeon.
Main menu. I think final boss and main menu. Now, final. It could go with final dungeon. We'll think about
The
it.
problem is I have a final dungeon. I did not know that we were separating dungeon and final dungeon.
You didn't?
No,
I thought we were. I thought we talked about that.
maybe I forgot.
I think we talked about that. I think it was on stream. I'm going to assume I'm right and that you're wrong because that makes me feel better.
I'm gonna assume that too.
Oh, cool. All right. I like that. I like that we're on that.
All right, so that was a really good one, actually. It was pretty chill. Wasn't as good as the previous block song we heard.
It's good.
But it was good. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a 6.5.
I give it, yeah. 6.5 sounds good. 6.5.
All right, Sunset Heights.
I think boss main menu or final boss or just, yeah. I think boss could be its own category. There are enough boss themes. We do not need to pair it with anything.
You know what? You're right. I think regular boss themes, not
Yeah, that'll be
including
it.
final boss.
It'll just be its own thing.
Will be
There are
its own thing.
so many boss themes.
There's so many.
Also, this loops at the halfway point.
Perfect. All right. So guys, I already bought this game. So I'm going to play this game eventually, pretty soon here. I bought it.
I look forward to that because it's a great game. At least the Shadow part is. I can't really speak for Sonic Generations, but the Shadow Generations part was a blast.
Good stuff. Here we go. Good. I remember Sonic Generations from like several years back.
A while back.
Well, I think that bass guitar. Hats off to Sega for taking a level from one of the most bland games in the series and turning it into one of the most exciting ones in Shadow Generations. Love Sunset Heights in Shadow Generations.
Yeah, Sunset Heights was a lot of fun, which is what this level is. I think it looped. I think.
Sounds like it did.
Sounds like it did.
I'd give it a 7. Maybe it's a 6 3/4.
Interesting.
6 3/4.
I really like that one. I give that one an 8 personally.
That's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and look at it. I admit it. There.
Maybe, Lenny. Maybe.
I put this.
Wait, yeah, that's a final dungeon theme. Wait a minute, you're right. Where am I supposed to do a final dungeon theme, boys and girls?
In a dungeon, damn it! I thought.
Listen, I thought we talked about this, but that's all right. Let's hear it.
I remember you saying, "Oh yeah, the Evo version."
Well, yeah, I didn't really think about it at the time. Oh yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, let's see, this is a good one. Time to also consider playing all the Sonic games. I gotta get back to Sonic. Eventually I will do that. Eventually I will. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Have we heard a single Trails game this whole stream?
Yeah, we were supposed to at the start, but then the people weren't here for it.
Well, guess what? You know what? I don't care anymore. We need at least one Trails game in this stream. So here it is. Trails on Sky Third.
Ooh, Trails. would Showdown not be considered a boss theme?
I really like this.
The Evo version of this is very good.
People tend to shit on Evo, and there's
Listen,
actually
that's
a legit
because
reason for that.
a lot of the Evo tracks in Sky are not good.
Right. I feel like in third, a lot of the third ones are pretty fucking amazing.
Third ones are good.
And Phantasmagoria, even the original, is just an amazingly composed soundtrack. So Evo made it even better. Oh, it's so good.
And this does make me realize, though, like, man,
what?
it's been a while since we've gotten Final Dungeon theme like this.
It really has.
It's hype.
It's so hype, dude. Phantasmagoria. Is so good.
I really like songs like Resonance of Ray from Kuro 1, but they have this certain, like, melancholy to them almost. A lot of my favorite Jindo ones. I'd love just a fucking hype-ass Final Dungeon theme again.
Yes.
Kai's Final Dungeon theme didn't do too much for me. It's pretty good. But
I'm trying to remember the
I would-
other Final Dungeon things.
honestly, the big Final Dungeon theme that people always talk about is Spiral of Erebos. And for good reason. That song is
Spiral
just
of Erebos.
so fucking hype.
It's so good. Spiral Erebos is like one of the best. Yeah.
I mean, that's true, Jay. Jay, you bring up a very good point, is that usually the Final Dungeon themes in the last few Kaseki games haven't really called for super hype. Kuro 2's could have been super hype, but, you know, whatever. That song's good, too. I like that song. The Sky Third, like, you get to the end of that game, and again, no, not going to talk spoilers in case someone somehow hasn't played Sky Third here, but
It's so good. It's just apropos.
that, when you get to the end of Sky Third, like, all right, you're on hype mode.
Yes.
Like, we're tearing through this place.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. It was funny is that Jindo aims for, you said heavy, yeah. They're heavy, they have a weight to them. But sometimes I just want to feel like I am ready to tear shit
Yes.
up.
Yes.
Me and the boys
Fuck yeah.
are coming through. Like Spiral of Erebos, you know, Reen gives that fucking, like, speech as it kind of, like, pans through the dungeon, and you hear that bass line kick in, and you're like, oh, shit. And then it drops, and then it all just comes in. And you're like, oh, my God.
Yes.
This is, we're gonna win. We're gonna fuck everything up.
Remember that
Of course,
episode in Reverie where the song plays again and you go back and I'm like, oh shit, we can hear it again.
I don't know if I remember that. I might not have watched that one.
Oh shit, you missed it?
Maybe, I don't know.
It's the one.
Is that one the last second game that just go full hype Final Dungeon theme?
So
No,
they
the Spiral of Erebos, and 3.
You get to hear it in hold on. Hold on.
This part. I guess it does fine.
The piano.
Do that. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Do it. Oh, that. Man, am I crazy or do people sleep on this track?
They do. They do.
Sky Third just gets slept on in every fucking regard.
Cat, it's a 10 for me. It's already on my playlist.
Fuck, I haven't really thought about this song in a long time.
Exactly.
Like, even I'm like sleeping on it.
People forget about it. People don't realize.
What's that guitar doing?
Cat, you're gonna have to denote this is the Evo version.
If this comes in with like a final chorus that features the guitar heavily now too. No, I think it's going around to the loop and fade out at this point. Maybe? Yeah, it is. Damn. Oh, I'll give it a 9.5.
There you go, man.
It's gonna be hype getting to this dungeon. Oh, the remake.
Dude, if
Doing
they,
this dungeon in the remake,
Dude,
dude,
the
with
remake-
fucking
dude.
action combat, just cruising through, killing shit.
The remake is gonna be so okay. I really hope FC sells bonkers, because that's what they said that is what they're gonna determine to if they're gonna make SC a third, a 3D third. Third is one of my favorites. Like my favorite 2D game is Third. I think it would just be so fucking phenomenal.
I know that we ended the queue, but I do have one last song I want to put in that I guess remembered as a dungeon theme
Oh shit! I got
or a
poked
level.
on.
Sorry, level theme. You got poked. Uh-oh.
Trail song, cat. Anything
Oh.
after you close the queue? Do you want me to do with it?
I'm adding one last song to the queue.
Oh, so Kat's asking if I want to. So there's stuff in the Discord chat that have been sent. Lenny's. Oh, Hat in Time. Let's see. That's at 2:34. That was about 15 minutes ago. Should I let that one go?
That was technically after we closed it. How long is the song? The song's 5 minutes.
It's a 5-minute song. Does it cut off halfway through?
I don't know.
Fucking throw it in there real quick, Cat. Just Lenny's. That's it.
It's fine. At this point, I'm not doing anything else tonight. I'm gonna probably go to bed after this anyway. So why not? Fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it. We ball.
Make mine last though. So put it after mine. Like mine's gonna be the
I
thing we end
see.
up with.
Fed wants his to be last. He thinks his is the best.
It is.
Okay.
The one from Streets of Rage. That's a fighting game, by the way. Okay.
Lero, I'm very excited to see a particular fight scene near the end of SC with the current Falcom animation.
Oh.
Because Falcom is getting pretty fucking crazy with their animation, especially in Kai, dude. There are some.
I'm surprised to hear that because I have not seen that as much, even in Kuro 2, really. So I'm curious. You've
seen them getting way better with their production and presentation, and it's like only been getting higher and higher.
Are you talking about like in engine, in game engine? If so, then I agree.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they haven't not like they've done any anime stuff.
They haven't done any anime OPs or anything since like CS4.
And Kuro 2 has a bunch of higher presentation animation. What are you talking about, Feb? Crazy?
It's been over a year. Maybe I'm forgetting here.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that sucks. Let's see. I watched that SE scene again today, and it's still great. SE is gonna be good too, dude. The remake of SE would be fucking phenomenal.
Like, I'm not really that excited for the FC remake because there's not much in FC I'm desperate to see.
Same.
But SC, I'm fucking psyched for that.
SC would be fucking amazing, and then third would be just I can't wait to freaking go through third. Anyway, all right, here we go. This is from Fate Samurai Remnant, digital art book. Is this Bonnie?
No.
Who did this?
This is a game I want to play though.
This is Jay. Okay, all right, Jay. Here we go.
All right, Jason, let's do it. This likely loops halfway through.
Okay. To be fair, they got real insane in East 10. Really, Bonnie. Okay. Kai is 10 times better with the animations. Wow.
Yeah, it honestly is. It's really fucking good.
Damn. Okay.
There are really cool scenes. There were many times playing Kai, especially towards the end, where I'm like, I cannot believe this is Falcom.
I can't wait to freaking play Kai. I really want to play Kai. It's so fucking bad. Let's see it.
Fuck you, Bonnie.
Falcom hung their nuts in Kai.
All I'm saying is that, in many ways, Kai is my favorite Kazbeki game. However, it's not my favorite Kazbeki game. Because Reverie is too perfect.
Reverie is fucking amazing. Oh, I got that brass there.
Yes, so I know. Actually.
Is Lenny still here to listen to his song?
I think so. Yes.
All right. I mean, I watched Fate Stay Night. I watched a little bit of Blade Works.
Fate Samurai Remnant is a Musou style game. And it's apparently very good. I played the demo of it and it was fun.
What style game?
Musou.
Oh, it's a Musa game. Okay.
Yeah, but it kind of in the style of Persona 5 Strikers, where it's like Musou, but like in smaller scale. And with like more involved bosses and stuff. I think.
That's the loop.
Yep, that's the loop. It got very ambient stress noises towards the end. That's how I refer to that style.
I'm gonna call that one straight up 5.
Yeah, I know, Bonnie. I still refuse to watch Blade Works. Just I don't feel like it. I'll give that a. I'll give it a 5.5.
Blade Works was really okay. So Blade Works. Fuck. Okay,
You don't have to talk about details.
and I'm just gonna say
Or
it fucked
thought.
me up. They've all
I know.
fucked me up for different
I know.
reasons.
I thought Phase
Zero
Zero
really
was
fucked me up.
phenomenal, so.
Zero fucked me up the most. But 2006, Fate Stay Night for 2006 fucked me up for a different reason, but that was still my favorite. Blade Works was the animations because it was UFO Table for the first time. It was so freaking well done. But there were certain things about it that really fucked me up. And then I was too chicken shit to watch the Sakura one. Heaven's Feel. I was too chicken to watch Heaven's Feel. I was like, you know what? Fate Stay Night just already fucked me up too much. I'm too chicken to watch Heaven's Feel. And I never watched Heaven's Feel.
Coward.
Okay. Yeah, you can call me a coward. I don't care. I don't care. I was broken, okay? That shit messed me the fuck up. All right, A Hat in Time. Here we go.
Heaven's Feet.
This is catchy as fuck.
All bouncing.
Dude, my foot's going.
That time was a pretty good game.
Oh, shit.
The last
Dude,
three
that's
songs. Yeah, because we're listening to those right now. Yeah. Cat just added them ahead of time. Oh. I love that.
Yeah, me too.
That big old drum sound.
You're on an exploding train as part of a movie that's very 1920s style, and as the timer counts down, things get more hectic and chaotic. Huh.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. Oh, man, I've heard a couple songs from this game, and they've all been bangers.
It is, to my knowledge, I have not played it to completion. A very charming, like 3D platformer collectathon style thing. That seems very good. Everyone really likes it. However, it has one interesting quirk, and that
Yeah, man.
I believe the levels were designed chronologically, which means that the early levels are like kind of rough and not perfect and kind of janky looking, and then the later levels all look really good because they never went back and like patched them up too much. I heard that. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of looks that way from watching playthroughs.
What kind of game is it? Is that a Lin emote?
Platformer.
Is that Lin?
If
Yeah, that's
not,
Lin.
hold on.
Halfway into the game. Okay.
I've seen the train level. I've not.
Oh, damn, it's speeding up.
Oh yeah, because they said it's getting more hectic as the train keeps getting more boom
Okay,
boom.
dude, this is good. Dude, it's fun. It sounds so fun.
This, from what I know about this game, I think you'd like it. Very, very charming, very fun, good time.
Damn, that's good. It's still getting faster. Really, Lenny? Okay. Write that shit down. It's so good. Yeah, the composer, Pascal Stifel. Genius.
There's a really, really good boss theme from this game that I don't think you've heard, or maybe you have, I don't know, that I'm sure somebody will post the boss theme one. For those who have played the game, it's the one with the guy who takes your soul. You know the one. A really good, it's getting fast again. It's getting real fast. Oh, I think the train blew up. That was a fun one. I like that one. I get that one an 8.
That's a really good freaking song, man. Holy crap.
It's smug dancing, yes. All right, Feb wants to save his for last, so we're going to listen to my executive final edition, which is 1000 March from Pizza Tower. It's a game about an Italian man getting revenge because someone blew up his pizza joint. So he climbs the pizza tower to kill Pizza Face. And this plays in the level where Pizza Face forces him to relive his war PTSD. So then Peppino's not happy about this.
Damn.
So he goes to war. So 1000 March.
What year? What year?
Like 2 years ago, or last year, 3 years ago.
Shit!
Yeah, that like, kind of like marching in the background.
It caught me off guard with that bass. I was like, wait, whoa.
Oh, yeah. I believe I've heard the cover, Grumpy. I have. Great stuff.
Oh. This is one on the playlist. Oh,
Got a
fuck
flavor.
yeah. fuck kind of game is this?
This is a game about going really fast and wacky, crazy animations. And it's really fun. And this is also the only level in the game that has a timer through the whole level. And it's also a level where you get the shotgun power up. And it's so cool.
I got a wiener here. Want me to pet him? Hold on. Damn, this is a good song. Has pizza in the name. I love pizza. I want pizza. I'm hungry now. There's some little mushroom tomorrow, dear.
I'm glad to see the love for Pizza Tower in chat because I love this game.
Yeah, I guess a solid 8. Solid 8. We don't have pizza, but we do have queso. That's true. We do have queso in the fridge.
Those are not the same thing. Pizza, they're not, and those aren't interchangeable objects. I don't think.
Yours is pretty
And
good,
yeah,
though.
no, yeah, Jalero, it's true. I don't think Pizza Tower really has any faults. It's yeah, I don't know. I give that song a 9 personally.
I know you flipped
really?
over from the previous one.
Oh, that's funny.
What is that sound?
Just marching.
Marching. Okay. All right. Last but not least,
For those who liked Pizza Tower, I don't like it as much, but it's in the same vein. Anson Blast came out recently. Also quite fun, but I don't think it's anywhere near as polished as Pizza Tower, but still fun. So check it out if you like Pizza Tower, chat.
I'm going to end with Streets of Rage 4. It's not a 10 for me. Okay. So we're going to end the stream with the best song of the night. Hold on, let me see. You and I both rated it a 10.
You've played this song before.
Have I?
Yeah, you did. Stream number 4, entry 53, Rising Up from Streets of Rage 4. I knew this sounded familiar. The name.
I gave it a 9. Okay.
Yeah.
But this is back when we were doing free-for-all streams.
Yeah. I knew I recognized it. I'm like, I want to check.
Well, I'm going to play it as the last song of the night for everybody else to hear. And for you to rate again.
I'm going to give it a 7.5 again, I think. But we'll see if I change my mind.
Let's see if you change
We'll
your
find
mind.
out, I guess, yeah.
I might change my mind too. We'll see.
Yep.
All right, here we go. I just love the whoops. I have not gotten
part of the song I like. In total, 26 playlists tonight. However, some of those are songs that were already on your playlist, to be
Right.
fair. But even with that in mind, that's like
That was
that's
a banger.
a lot.
Banger night. A record. New record.
There were no songs tonight that either of us actually disliked. Just a
Yeah.
couple that we were kind of middling on.
Which mid is fine. Oh, mid.
Yeah, that's fine, man. But we had a lot of like 7s and above. We had just starting out, we had a ton of like high 8s,
Yeah.
and then there was a bunch of 7s and 9s, and it was
This is a good stream, man. This is fun.
that was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one. You know what? I think it may have been worth closing out my Balatro run for this
There you
stream.
go. Agreed. The composer for this is Olivier de Riviere. He's really good.
Funny name. I think I remember saying that was a funny name last time too.
I think you did say that actually. he's a genius composer.
Is this song like dynamic at all? Do you know?
It's
It kind of sounds like it would be.
So you're fighting on a ship, and as you go through, it. I've seen other people play on it. I haven't played it myself.
It
I'm looking
increases.
forward to playing it myself.
It kind of goes through the phases.
I don't.
It sounds like it would.
I think we get to certain parts of the level. Man, wait, this transition is so good.
Man, my rating is going to change.
Really?
Yeah, like this is probably like a 6. No, I think I'm gonna go up to an 8. Honestly, I don't know. This is better than I remember it being. I think last time we had been going for like. No, we've been going for 5.5 hours now too. I don't know.
What? We've been going for 5.5 hours? Holy shit!
Well, yeah, because I said we should stop around 2-ish, and then we ended up going until 3 because we had a little Sonic derail. We kept the fucking queue open for longer than anticipated. But it's not like I had anything to do tonight. My girlfriend went to bed early because she's got to get up early to work and shit. Probably gonna make a pepperoni sandwich, watch a YouTube video, and then hit the hay after this.
There you go, man. Pepperoni sandwich. That's pretty good. Put mustard on there, some spicy mustard.
I'll be honest.
These
All
are-
I have is sandwich pepperoni. I have nothing else to put on it. Oh, some cheese. I got some cheese.
Cheese, but you got like mayonnaise or
Nah, I mean it's a pepperoni sandwich. I'm gonna treat it like cheese and crackers. Pepperoni, cheese, carbs. Anyway, with like a pickle on the side and some potato chips.
Can't
I
go
think
wrong
that'll
with
do
cheese.
just fine. Can't go wrong. Yeah, I also didn't know I was buying pepperoni. I thought I was buying salami at the time. And I opened it. I'm like, this is redder than usual. it was pepperoni.
I'm gonna keep
Well,
that
yeah,
one
I'm
at
gonna
9. Mhm.
raise that to an 8. I
Oh shit!
want-
It's
want
rising
that
up.
more this time.
You
Oh,
rose it,
shit,
rising
oh,
up, man.
fuck yeah. How about you change it to a 6? I'm kidding. Don't
She's
do
about
it.
to change it.
Don't do it. Put the gun down.
I
That was
saw
a
her highlighting
good-
over the celery to change it.
It's interesting. This was by far the most consistent night, but only 110. Usually we have like 2 10s or 3.
Really? Hold on. Do we have?
Do we? Actually, I could be bullshitting.
I'm
Let me
about
go
to say,
check.
like, hold on. Let me look at some. Okay, we had a 10 last time. It's Barry Light. Doesn't count. Okay, so
You're right. I just lied to you.
last
I
year
just
we did not have
completely-
a 10 besides Barry Light, and then
Okay, you're right. In the stream before that, we only had 110. No, 2 10s. Oh, 110. 110 for me. That wasn't for you though.
I had 2 10s. Devour
Oh, I had-
Gods. Oh, that was a good.
Oh
one.
yeah, no. Okay, never mind. We had multiple 10s the stream before, but we were kind of split on them, except for
Right.
one of them. Okay, never mind. We barely ever have 10s.
We don't have
I
10s
just
often. Yeah.
I just lied to you completely and
Yes, you did.
utterly because I think that's very cool to do.
Very cool to do.
This was definitely the best night we've had so far.
This
This
is a
was
blast.
fantastic.
This is
We
good.
had there were no stretches tonight where you were quietly whispering to yourself, please just post a good fucking song. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Like,
This was a really good night, and we're gonna have to do another one of these.
yeah,
sometime
y'all are gonna
in
have
the
to
future.
keep up this quality next time.
Next time is gonna be boss themes.
Boss themes is going to be good. Most of
Regular
my
boss
playlist for this stream is boss themes, and it's going to be very difficult to pick because I know I'm only going to get to post a couple. I'm going to cheat and make a couple executive decisions to insert some other ones, but I've had one boss theme that's very organ centric, just sitting in there for a long time, and I've never posted it. I'm just going to do it next time. I'm going to open with it.
Okay.
So get ready, chat. Boss themes next time.
Tonight, guys. Yeah, boss themes next time, and it's going to be early February. So plan for early February for the next Off the Rails podcast stream, episode 7.
We'll be delivering shittier quality next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
We really
Issa.
need some. I need to look at Feb and have him look miserable, and then have him be like, "Oh, it was like a 6.5." No, I'm
A
not
whole
lying.
bunch of awful shit. Anyway, here we go, guys. This is the song. I'm going to end this stream with the song that caught me and Blue off guard because we both gave it a 10 for the night.
I think we were both sitting pretty happy around like an 8 for it for the first half, probably.
Yeah, and then it kicked up.
And then we're like, okay, that looped. Let's rate it. And then suddenly, we're like, wait,
Yep.
is that new? And then it just hit us with all the magic of a plane stealthing through a cave like a fucking Mission Impossible film.
Also, guys, on Sunday, the plan is to play some Final Fantasy 14 on stream with Kat going through some news. So she's trying it out. We're gonna help her out a little bit.
When's the next Lethal Company stream? You finish
Lethal
Zero.
Company.
Name the day, man. It just you don't need to come up with it right now, but you said sometime
Let me
after
think about it.
Zero.
Yeah, sometime
Because I
after
think
Zero. I
A
finished Zero the next
full-length
day.
stream, a full-length
So-
stream for that is going to be good fun.
Wait, Kat, you want me to do a Saturday stream?
A Lethal
Lethal
Company stream
Company?
tomorrow?
Okay, it sounds like she wants to do it. If she says that, I think we'll be doing it. I have nothing better. Okay, well there you go. Maybe are you free tomorrow to work?
Yeah, I technically am.
All right, let's play it by ear.
And I mean,
I'll talk
I
to you
would
tomorrow. I'm supposed to fuck
personally,
in, though.
I'd personally be super down for a Sunday because then I don't have work the next day. But also, if you want to do it tomorrow, just say the word and I'll fucking be there for it. I'm there whenever you want to do it. I'm just
play by
naming
ear.
my schedule. Let's play it by ear. I'd be thrilled. Now, fuck Phasmophobia, Lenny. Lethal Company is way less of a hassle to set up.
I do like so far. I like Phasmophobia better than I don't know. Just not being able to see shit really ruins it for me. Like I'm like,
Well, that's
how am I
why we
supposed
got
to
to
know where
get
go?
flashlights.
The flashlight fucking sucks. It's a piece of
No,
shit.
it doesn't. It's incredibly usable.
Yeah,
You're
through
just
the smoke
spoiled.
that just
You're spoiled. Well, yeah, you're just spoiled by being able to see in other games.
anyway.
It's also it's great when you don't get crushed. 2 minutes into the fucking thing.
that's true too. Kelly, thanks for joining in, and thanks for the resub. I really appreciate it. You cut me right at the end though, so I'm about to do my outro. But thank you so much for the support. As always, I really appreciate that, and I hope you're doing just peachy. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again on Sunday night, maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. We're gonna play that by ear, and I hope you guys.
He's gonna get peer pressured. Don't worry, he'll be there.
Let me just start the song. Here we go. I hope you guys all have an amazing start to your weekend. Thank you guys so much for watching. Blue, thanks for joining in. Thanks, Kat, also for managing the spreadsheet. You guys have a great weekend no matter what you plan on doing. Whether you're working, schooling, or just chilling. Until next time, y'all, take care, guys.
You know how
Cheers, y'all.
close you were to timing that with the song dropping, and you fucked it up?
Thanks, man.
I thought you were going for it.
I
It
was
was going to be
trying,
great.
but
You
damn it, I
ruined
couldn't get the words
You
out of my
took
mouth
way
fast
too
enough.
long. You had to start tripping over the words.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ, this guy. See you, everybody.
Shit,
Thanks for
man.
being here. Thanks for the great music.
Thank you guys so much for sharing your music. We'll see y'all next time.
I hated the songs today. vibing on. So good. And then this is where it's just from this point on, it's just sublime. This hype, this fuck build up. Here it comes. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. I've never felt more victorious than I do. When I think Project Wingman, I think like really like epic orchestral stuff. So this is so different. Yeah. Oh man, what a treat.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Cheers, y'all.